Hello. Hello, hello. Nice day today, huh? I'm just like stalling before I can show myself and stuff. Hello, Lyra. Hi, hope you're having a good day. Hello, everyone else as well. I hope everyone has a good day. That would be kinda like pretty cool if you did that for me. Can you have a good day for me, please? Okay. Hi. Hello. I'm a professional. So, we'll be playing, and I forgot the name of the side story again. Something about people sewing.
This next concert is for Amia.
Oh, that's
I really
nice.
am curious. What would she see in me if I were allowed to touch her emotions?
Here are people Sows. That's the one we'll be doing today. Another suicide story.
Then why
So
not
pretty
come
exciting.
along and consign me to your side?
Having a nice day so far, considering to maybe stream something other than Arknights today, but it will probably end up with me playing more Arknights. Maybe you should play like... I mean, you play what you want. I'll stop myself there. Maybe you should do like a 4-hour stream of Limbus Company. Who knows? Maybe that would be nice. You could play Mirror Dungeon. You could do a Mirror Dungeon. I mean, they... Oh, right, they reset the day, but in like 11, huh? Of our time, at least. Right. So maybe not.
I hope you have a fantastic
But it could still be
day,
very... entertaining. I could jump out of the window too. I think you live in a basement, no? How would that work? I mean, I guess you could still go up. I guess you technically could do that. Like, you could go to like a store and jump out of the window. I mean, the basement obviously doesn't limit your ability to jump out of the window. It just makes it more difficult. Like, you can't do it as immediately. I don't know, maybe your basement is very high. Who knows? Probably you. Yeah, I had a pizza today, so that was nice. I also... Yeah, okay, I might be... fun thing that happened to me right before the stream. Like 10 minutes before the stream, my favorite thing happens. Where my mom calls me that she got a fucking package and then I need to go pick it up. And it always happens 10 minutes before the stream for some reason. And sometimes at least she tells me in advance that today I'll be getting a package, but not today. Not today. So I go there, I'm very excited to go pick up a package, right? I get down, there's like no one there. So I call her, there's no one here. So then she calls them again. And then she calls back me again, that I will be there in like 5 minutes. So it's like pretty cool. So I was there 5 minutes before the stream as well. It was pretty exciting. When I also got my pizza, I hate when they do this. Like, okay, like, you do you, save you some time. Sometimes, you know, when I order, they will like call you maybe and say like, I'll be there in 2 minutes. So just you can maybe get ready and, you know, they don't have to wait, and that's cool. Unless you get there 2 minutes later and they are still not there and then you wait, you know, I think that's pretty rough. It's pretty annoying. But today, the guy in the phone just told me, oh, I'll be there in a bit. So I go down because, like, what? If he's calling me, he will probably be here in a bit. So I go down and I wait also, like, I don't know, 5 minutes. So I was waiting in my fucking hallway in my apartment complex for like probably 15 minutes today in general combined. Lovely, lovely.
Texas, are you listening to my song?
Yeah, I prefer when like the people are already there when I have to pick up something. Anyways, that was my rant about fucking delivery people. I love delivery people, by the way. I love not having to go to like a restaurant or to like a fucking what's the place where you send the letters and stuff called? Like that place, you know, where you pick up your packages if they don't deliver it to your house. I love that they have people who do that, but also come on. I use the service to save me time and then I have to wait anyway. I pay you for it. Anyways, it was a nice pizza, eh? So that was cool. Anyways, I did make myself a second channel if someone's interested in that. It's something I considered for a bit because I had some stuff that I was like, I could post this, that might be interesting. But also, I tried to have like somewhat higher efforts video on my main. So I was like, yeah, I'll make a second one. And I finally did it yesterday. I posted one of my clears. And I'll probably like try to keep that up as long as I have a lot of clears. Like just, it took like maybe 20 minutes to edit, so should be easy. But instead, maybe I should finally continue doing my script now. Wouldn't that be nice? The Children of Horses script that I'm working on for like 3 weeks and I'm still not done even with the script. When I say I'm doing it for 3 weeks, it's like, you know, like maybe every 3 days I will write like a paragraph or two. Yeah. But also the paragraphs take like fucking 3 times as long as when I was just writing my opinions. It would be like that? Yeah. I feel like, Lyra, you would know because you do like guide videos where you obviously want to, well, if you're making a guide, you probably want to be saying the truth because otherwise the people who would try to follow it would not have too much of a luck. And I guess I did also like one guide video. But it's kinda rough because I'm basically worried that I will just say something wrong. I just fact check everything like 10 times. I read the whole Children of Ursus like probably 3 times at this point. And some parts of it like even more, just to clear out everything is like fine. The timeline of that event is also rough, and there are some parts, like I don't want to be too specific because I know you haven't played it, Lyra, but like where a story ends and you kinda like know but like what happens, but it's not specified, and in the format I'm writing the video, it's just like, oh, and then this happened, and then we don't know. We just don't know. And it's kind of like, you kind of know, but you basically have to cut it off there and talk about something else. And it just doesn't really flow well in the script. So I'm thinking if I should like how to go about that. Because, okay, there is just like one specific example that basically it's the point where I'm stuck in at my script right now. Where one character is present for like somewhat significant event, but then they are not mentioned like what happens to them. And you know, because you then know that they are on Rhodes Island, that character like did survive and everything. And it is very much like, yeah, like you know, they get there, but you don't know how. And in the script, I kinda cut off, and they just don't appear anymore in the story. It's kinda weird. I think it's a good mindset to have. No, yeah. No, yeah. Oh my god, I'm Australian. But it just takes so much longer to write it. Because every time I will like reread the part I want to write about, then I will write it, and then I will fact check that everything is correct. And it makes like the 20 minutes writing process into like a 60-minute one. Anyways, that was quite a lot of yapping we did today. I always... Oh, well, I don't always say it. I must say I'm so far very happy with the script I have. I think it's good. I'm not normally dissatisfied with my script. I think it's just nice. It's like... I think it will end up being like 10 to 15 minutes, just like a very brief TLDR, but also with all the important stuff. And as I said, like what happened coincidentally, but I don't know if it's even confirmed or just leaked, but there is an Ursa side story that I heard is happening like fucking 3 days after I started working on the video. So I think that will kind of be a bit of a boost for the video because, you know, it is confirmed. Okay, cool. Because people might be like, oh yeah, I might have done Children of Ursus, but it was like 6 years ago, so I might like watch this fucking video, like, it's not like a recap exactly, because I didn't want to do that. There is actually like a recap video from some time ago that I found, but that was not like the format I wanted to do. It's more like, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. So I think that's like a nice, I don't know, coincidence, but yeah, I started working on it like 3 days before I first heard about that side story is happening. Anyways, now I will go to the side story. So here a people sow. She touches the rice grains with her fingers, closes her eyes, and takes a deep breath. It is a scent that has not changed for 1,000 years. She opened her eyes again, and those who sweat with her in the fields seem almost the same as the ones 1,000 years ago. Her spirit has become ingrained within the soil over the century. She continues to protect the fields of gold, even as the land becomes ill and evil grows. The threat flies into the 12 pagodas and 5 cities in search of her freedom. Vernal winds turn to rain, nourishing flora and fauna. She returns stranger and free. It is still peace and a good harvest that she seeks. I love Shu. Weird. Okay. Yeah, bye. No, okay, I don't know. I don't really know Shu, I think. Who is Shu? But yeah, I'm sure I'll love them as well. I'm playing. I don't know who Shu is. Maybe I should. I don't remember names. Is Shu like this person at the front? Is this Shu? Yeah, okay. I mean, she's pretty. So that's something. But yeah, you have a good day later, whether you choose to play Arknights or something else. I will possibly be raiding you because I do that somewhat often. And I also would like to... I looked how long this side story is, and it's like 44,000 words, so I would kinda like to do it in in 2 streams. Should be very possible. That would be... yeah. I just want to make sure. I would probably try to do like a larger half today, because tomorrow at 6 we have a collab. So I would like to be done before that. And then we can like fill the time with something else, but I don't want to like either be too late, even though they're used to me being late. But I also wouldn't like to like end before the boss or on like the last stage and then finish later. But it has only, like as I said, I think around 44,000 words. So I think if we do today like 5 stages instead of 4, you know, I'm assuming it has an 8-stager, it's an 8-stager. Which reminds me, by the way, just today, or actually it was probably yesterday, Zwillingstrom got this thingy, the whatever it's called. So I have Lessing now, so that's neat. We just got him earlier yesterday. But yeah. And then I get, what is the day today? Today is Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Which means that for probably on Friday we'll be starting Babel, which is kinda exciting. Like, I'm really excited for Babel, that's why I could keep mentioning it. And like, before so long Adele, I was like, oh yeah, and in this year we'll get to Babel. And in the Black Forest was a dream, I was like, yeah, later this year we'll get to Babel. And then I played Camp Catastrophes of Wakes of Vultures, and I was like, yeah, we're getting closer to Babel. But yeah, I'm quite excited for Babel. I just heard a lot of stuff about it. And like the information I have about Babel's just also exciting. There's Ascalon, and I'm quite excited about Ascalon being there because I love Ascalon. I'm guessing there will be some like, just like interesting lore about, well, Babel. Which is something quite large, I'm guessing. Anyways. Now I'll finally get to it. It only took me like 25 minutes to get to actually start. It's a good time. A dream under rise. The bugs of summer chirp, and a dream sleeps beneath the grains. Where else could you see a farmland like this? Rice has grown like wildfire. The stalks evenly standing rammed straight from the soil, and the fur of stock beasts after autumn's end, under the blowing wind and shining sun. They ripple as waves of heat wash over them. I'm gonna go open my door. Just to, you know, get some air and shit. I need both air and shit to be here, you know? 2 things I need to live. A woman stands in the middle of the field, stray stalks and leaves pulling at the clothes. She brushes them aside, wading deeper into the vast ocean of golden grain. Where are you going? To find some crops. Aren't these all crops? I wish to find those that can be planted in lands far, far away. Why do you need to plant crops elsewhere? There's so much here already. Are they not enough? These are not enough to fill the bellies of all men. How long have you been searching here? A clump of soil begins to move. A tawpy beast pokes its head out of its burrow. Then a dim tunnel leads to distant lands. Its miniature resident to a drifter from afar. Once it looks upon the boundless field, ripping and rustling in the wind, it lets out a sorrowful screech and dives back into the deep, dark underground. How are we supposed to know if the seeds we plant will sprout? How can we tell which way the weather will change? If you watch long enough, You will learn. If I watch longer, then I'll learn. Does that include things to come much, much later? As one sows, no, so one reaps. Seeds become crops. So what becomes us? Where do we come from after we die? Where do we go to? From the ground we sprout, and it is to the ground we return. Man or crop, it matters not. This is the cycle of all things under heaven. So it's like the song you taught me to memorize, the 24 Jechi solar terms? Springtime drizzles wake the seeds. Grain buds dance in summer's heat. Autumn gives the crops their gold, but they can stand winter's cold. Hey! Hey! Wakey wakey! Hello, Jie? I'm awake. How's it going? From the outside, looking in, I get the impression the big guy isn't the obedient type. Yeah. I believe it's a bit more mischievous than some younger sisters of mine. Well, might be best to take a break for a bit. This isn't one of Dusk's daily doodles. Wait too long and you'll head up in... your head will end up spinning. You just need to take it slow. Haste makes waste, you know? You're right. I do feel a bit tired. Nyan, could you help pull me out? Interesting location, whatever this is. If you two didn't show, I would have gone back home by myself. Oh, really? Let's see. Which one of us got so scared just now that her face went as white as her canvas? Shut up. You're trying to keep the heart of a Ferranmut beating, okay? It's not exactly instant noodles. Yeah, the sound. I don't know how much you can hear it because it's two. Yeah, like a beating heart. Interesting. When you told me this plan of yours, I thought you'd lost it for sure. I should have expected this sort of crazy scheme from you. It's just using a whole nomadic city to imitate a Ferranmut. I shape its body, and you give it soul. What could go wrong? You grow more capable of screwing with it by the day, little Nyan. Don't spoil her. What could she have done without the old woman from the Tianchi Beru and you, Shu? I've been helping out the Surl regulators he ran there. Building up some favors, they should come in useful. So what's the situation like now? Couldn't ask for better. What if we are going to be using this thing in place of a real deal vessel, and if the poor little illusions want something to rely on after we get rid of the old-timer, I'm afraid it still calls for some elbow grease. It's quite a troublesome little child after all. Oh, wait. Wait, so what's the good part? Aren't we still at square one? No, I know what you're thinking. You put some effort into making this thing too. You just want some recognition from your older sister, right? How juvenile of you. You have developed as an artist, Dusk. It's been years since we saw each other. But I can tell you're still diligent as ever, and never want to waste time. I still can't imagine it. Passing off the fake body with sleight of hand isn't so hard, but it's going to make an even bigger mess in the end. It will just be a small portion of us that we carved off of ourselves. The product of 3 sisters pooling their power, and yet still incomplete. How will the 12 pagodas and 5 cities become a place where we belong? You may be right. But while I was within the scroll, I really did sense life. The beast walks with the generous earth, and in the beginning we too grew upon this land. Perhaps this flower may actually bloom. Ah, come on, let's talk about something else. You don't know how much pain in the ass those court mandarins have been. They said they'd let us have the 12 pagodas and 5 cities for a while, so we could make a home for ourselves. But what they really wanted was for us to give back the old Tianchi and also help them with some other trouble. Man, these Yannis know how to do business. They went and turned our home into a bridgehead. You ask them for one thing and they want to in return. I never did expect Yanni's technology could have led ahead like that. I mean, at this point, do they even need to fear the Sui anymore? If we do manage to finish this home, knowing that it will be right under their watchful eyes makes me really uneasy. Also, how big a risk are we taking by doing this? I've got no idea myself. When you two were in the scroll before, I thought back to the time with Sanjay. You worry about your older sisters, Little Inkblood? Little Inkblood? Well, there was one time where you managed to knock your inkstone on your head. Link said you were... I don't remember that at all. You must be mistaken. If you insist. Now that I think about it, I remember you crouching by the pond washing your face. I already told you, I don't remember this. You used that nice clear pond water to clean your face, but that just made the water all inky, so you couldn't keep washing, right? That was Gia's idea. On the outside, our third sister was kind and gentle, but she was actually the willest of us all. If little Nyan's plan succeeds, it would be for the best. Well, yeah, if there's anyone who doesn't... Is there anyone who doesn't want it to succeed? A certain foul-smelling vase she had, the basket of blunders. Who knows what he's up to? Ever since the dust-up with Link, I'll look at an ink cake and wonder if it's one of his little fragments or not. We have put so much effort into making this vessel. He can just go and cut himself up however he likes. Why bother like this? He may hate all of this world, but he hates himself most of all. He's clever, though. So very clever. Will he believe that the life or death struggles with Yan is what Jia would have liked to see? Who knows? You're the only one who's still willing to talk to him after all this time. Oh right, speaking of clever. How about that other brother, you know? It's been a while since we have heard from him. But wasn't he pretty close to you, Shu? Did you get into a fight or something? Besides, the stinky basket of blunders is probably the one that the Sui regulators are most worried about. I'm even less willing to talk to that needle break than the Veichi failure. It's been a very long time since he last returned. Really? Never mind then. Doesn't matter if he's here or not. We three sisters being allowed together is all for the sake of whatever plan those old goods gathered in town are cooking up. As they say, affairs come in no more than threes. Getting together for a family dinner every day is already making some long upset. Well, it's getting late. I have some things to do. The both of you have been working pretty hard lately. When you're free, do come by and eat. I'll cook up some dishes. Oh, although we can't taste the dishes from our young brother, Shu can still cook up a mean... Why are you looking at me like that? What, did I say something wrong just now? You knew that the two of them were close. I thought that stuff happened a long time ago. It's still sore spot. Our family relationship all that serious? When you only meet your sisters every few centuries, it's normal to be a bit serious. You know, I'm even more afraid of her looking at me like that than I am of being on Dage and Lingstang's stage. For once, I find myself agreeing with you. It's like she was wronged, then refusing to say a word about it, all the while looking like it's something she can't bear to discuss. That's not like a sister at all. It's more like perhaps she's simply been here alone. She's simply been alone here for far too long. These are the two biggest, roundest peaches from the tree I planted. Shenong, I beseech you, bless this paddy for the sake of my family graduation. I'm in my third year already, and every time, at the most critical moment, something or other goes horribly wrong. 2 years ago, my task was to protect my crops from pests, but right as I was about to harvest them, a great drought struck, and my entire experiment field withered. Last year, my task was to protect my crops from drought, but right at... I was about to harvest them, a deluge of rain struck. Huh? Oh, right. The sentences were so similar at one point that I was like, wait, did I already read this? Huh? Canon, please, watch over us. The W25 Woozy plate is set to connect to the main district today, and I pray that absolutely nothing goes wrong. I know that I've been lacking in my studies, so the moment I return to the Tianxi burrows, I will rededicate myself. Right now, all I ask is that this project does goes smooth enough that I can go home early. Hey, you sure you have got the right place? The shrine's dedicated to Shenong. You construction folk don't belong here. We do our best for a good harvest, but it's ultimately up to heavens. Since when do you engineers need to pray for success? What do you know? Every complex field of study becomes metaphysics. When you dive deep enough, it's beyond the reach of man. No matter your work, it's all ultimately up to heaven. Shenong was the first master of this land, so the best we can hope for is for her to make herself manifest and protect her humble disciples. I guess you're right. Either way, we are both at the point where there's nothing more we can do. Maybe if you're sincere enough, she would actually show herself. Will you two shut up already? Ouch. Gah. Peach pits? Where these come from? Up in the rafters. Who's there? Can't you see that there's someone trying to get an afternoon nap here? The nerve of some people, interrupting my sleep. Don't you have anything better to whine? Disturbing a dreamer's moral sin, you know? Where do you think you are? Are you seriously kowtowing to your ancestors about your petty requests in Shannon Shrine? Out, out, out! Alright, I'm going. Whoever raised this kid didn't teach her any manners. Ah. Hey, stop throwing those. That hurts. Yeah, let's get out of here. Look, I'll be the bigger man and let this slide. But you'd better hope I don't bump into you in the dark night. Huh. The girl grabs the two peaches from atop of the altar, carefully inspecting them for a moment, then decides to instead pick up an even larger one, wiping it with her sleeve and taking a bite. As long as they keep offering up their harvest at your table every time there's a problem in the city, big or small, I'm never going to go hungry. Hey, Shenong, you don't mind if I eat those two fruits, do you? Maybe I should go back to sleep on the rafters, where it's nice and cool. Where's my fan? Did that kid take it again? This annoying little brat, calling me megaphone. Next time we meet, I'll figure out a way to steal her flute. Go to school, they say. School... Skmool? The only students to come out of the Tianchi Burrows are these lazy louts. What was even the point of that schooling? Who knew that skiving off would be this hard? Xiangzhang, do you know what's gone wrong with this drone? Did you forget some steps while changing out its power source? It looks like there's some unconnected wires here. I don't know. Maybe it was some kids swapping it to play Foul Beast Wrestling. I'll get them next time and make sure to give them the right thrashing. Did it hit you while it fell out of the sky? Nicked my horn, just a little bit to the right, and it would have walked me right in the head. Most days, I see you talking farming with the others. I never expected you to have a knack for originum circuits. Then did Tianchi teach you all how to operate it? This is a precaution instrument. Please pay more attention when using it. And we don't call it a drone either. The Tianchi call it a skypole. The first time I saw these flying around the field, covering the whole thing, I thought it was a swarm of locusts. Scared me half to death. So when these gadgets jam themselves into the ground, they can tell the soil's condition and how the crops are doing? While we ponder how best to plan out crops, the Tianchis ponder how best to help us. Farming's a lot easier than it once was, thanks to these inventions. This season's harvest. The weather's been a bust this year, and every field's gone fast with it. These experimental pedals in front of us, paddies in front of us, the ones the Tianchis call Xiangzhong, I reckon could yield 2,000 catties a field. It's enough to fill our bellies, but it's far from what the Tianchis expected from their research. Give it time. We harvest twice a year now. There was a time we wouldn't have dreamed of that. In the distance, huge machines slowly lift entire chunks of farmland, their rumbles starting to flock of foul beasts. The farmers in the fields seem already used to this sight, momentarily lifting their heads before going back to their tasks at hand. Since the Huang's remodeling project began, there's been lots of mandarins coming in from elsewhere, and we have gotten pretty busy ourselves. Damn. Fucking demolishing my room. By that I mean what's the word? Fuck. Just like my can fell. The can of the energy drink I had yesterday. I think it was the one from yesterday. Knocked it over. That was what I was looking for. It's been days since I last saw you. How did you manage to get time off to visit today? The summer harvest is about to begin. Only once you have inspected every piece of land yourself can you begin to plan. And there's also the matter of the upcoming ceremony of sacrifice. We have to take those preparations seriously. No sloppiness. You're in charge of Dahuang. We have faced worry after worry for however many years now. Seems real tiring. What's our official title again? Dahuang City Tongji? What a mouthful. I think I'll stick to calling you the Xiangjiang. No matter the name of my office, I still work the same land as everyone else. I'm a Dahuang man, born and bred, never left. I heard that in some other nomadic cities out there, they do their farming in high rises. You're from the outside. Can you tell me what the other cities are like? It's been years. I don't quite remember myself. The only thing that comes to mind is how the people of certain villages would get Dahuang seeds and laugh, saying the harvest may get any bigger this year. They could only pray that they wouldn't hit a catastrophe. I can understand how you study seeds planted in the ground, but I don't get how you're supposed to study the sky over our heads. Even if a catastrophe doesn't hit the fields directly, the water supply would still get contaminated with originium, and the soil would be filled with lots of tiny crystals. It's not like equipment to grow crops in high originium zones is cheap either. That is why we're here. Look, all fixed. I've seen this before, I think. Didn't I? Oh, okay. Clicking on that doesn't show me the fucking thing again. An embankment circles this land where ravines alternate between dry and flooded. Between waterways coursing 100 meters above the surface, agricultural plains hold tight to one another. This is a nomadic city, still growing. As far as the new generation of Dahuang farmers is concerned, this is a new paradigm, established by their own hands. Paradigm, you say? A distinct set of concepts as though patterns. Okay. Let me actually click on it and maybe... A distinct set of concepts or thought patterns, including theories, research methods, postulates, and standards for considered legitimate contribution to a field. Okay. The word paradigm is a Greek of origin. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care actually. So this is just like the like the way this city is structured, I guess. It's like, I don't know, something like that. Paradigm, like a pattern, whatever, like a pattern, whatever that means. This engineering project is enough to make your blood run cold. Give it another 6 months, at least until the soul has been moved atop the plate. I don't remember which one is which. When I don't see their fucking... Oh, I don't know which one is Orc Shenjiang and which one is Senior Farmer. The people are fine. It's the stock beasts who are really freaked out. They've touched little fodder in months. Simmed down a lot by the looks of it. I still feel a little uneasy even every time I see a field lifted up into the sky. There will be lots of benefits once the fields are on a mobile plate. Not only will it be much easier to access electricity and water if a major catastrophe comes about, the Tianxis do not need to risk their lives to handle it. The fields can simply move aside. They are just plain and ordinary fields that we have been planting for generations. Why did the government suddenly decide to renovate all our cropland anyway? A large harvest ensures more full bellies, meaning more strength to establish new settlements. It's a transformation. People who come back from a long trip wouldn't even recognize this place. What would Shenong think if she knew we were moving these fields? The land is merely taking a new form. Home itself is not leaving. I suspect Shenong would be grinning from ear to ear. From the moment she arrived on the plot of land, she was concerned only with how to scrape together a few measly fields from the bitter cold wastes. Later, when the fields multiplied, so did her ideas. She decided to plant crops in soil contaminated by originium, even planting in originium itself. That's insane. Are you saying Shenong was a genius or a fool? Neither. She was just a dreamer. Big buffalo. Damn buffalo, that's rude. Are you going to help me find Myanmar or not? No. You're so mean. Mian really likes you. He won't take treats from anyone else. Are you talking about the time it nearly picked all the Benfeng saplings in my garden clean? Well, you should have put up a fence. I wanted to make sure people could get it as needed. I don't think it'd be feeding to your stock beast. Lucky it was just a few flowers. Did you already forget the time your stock beasts ate all the plants in Laoshi's experimental field? What did she say again? Grimaces. Besides, don't your stock beasts have positioning devices? The display says it's over this area. Can't you go looking yourself? You're right. Then how about you help me pick some fruit from the orchard? I need the ones that aren't quite ripe yet. The ones that are still sour and bitter. Go quick. I've got something really important to do with them. No. I still need to gather some samples from the fields. The last reports before the summer harvest are absolutely crucial. I can't delay. Boring. But you're right. Everyone's been in a bad mood lately. Like, they are not eating or sleeping enough. Don't say that you are able to talk with them. Why not give them a good lecture on healthy eating? I did go for a talk. They told me some really nasty things have made their way into Dahwang. Are you talking about the new nomadic plates? Don't be stupid. The stock beasts talk to me, but they are not as smart as people. How should I know what the things are? I'm not that smart either. I just know the work being done in the field right now is really important. Why not take a break? Give the new guys some of your work. Does it matter who gets the number out of the sky pulse? He doesn't know anything. When he first showed up, he couldn't tell the difference between wheat and sorghum. Everything he does, I end up having to do all over again to fix his mistakes. Have no idea why Lao Shi asked me to teach him. But he's a real fast runner. So maybe he can help me find Mian. Right. I'll go ask him. You what? Lao Shi invited him here specifically to help with the farming. He can't... Fine. I'll go with you. Wait a sec. Wait. New guy. Drop your busy work. Come help me find my stock beast. Ah, this dumbass. The summer sun shines brightly, while cicadas chirp away happily. In the paddy fields, a youth clumsily harvests rice, drops of sweat big as beans streaking down his face. The muscles in his arms are well built, but without proper knowledge of how to use them, they are useless for reaping the slender stalks with his sickle. After slaving away for most of the day, he has only managed to harvest a single bundle of rice. His wandering coat hangs off a pillar. A few falbies who were hunting for stray grains instead decided to show great interest in this unfamiliar garment, pecking at the hanging belts with their beaks. Phew. It's midday already. And there's still so much left to do. Right. Good timing for end of this prologue, because we just, have to play ads in a little bit. But yeah, I would feel like this, I kinda don't know exactly what's going on from this. They kinda showed the three sisters right at the start. They are apparently keeping Ferranmut's heart beating or something. They are making something alive in a scroll, whatever, I don't know. And they just kinda introduce some characters that I assume will be important. But yeah, they just talked about fucking doing harvesting rice. Anyways, short break, and I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. And we're going to play a stage. Journey to Dahuang. Meet new people, meet new crops. Afraid to start farmland, recover HP or take damage based on blight level. Oh, I did play with this mechanic somewhere. I don't remember where it was. Oh yeah, I had to use this team for one of the EX stages. Because I just couldn't do it even with this one. To be specific, I basically still used only the Penguin Logistic members and Sakiko. But yeah, I think it is the like 6th or 7th, 7 stage of the EX stages in the new side story. But yeah, I had to use Sakiko. Other than Sakiko, I only use at Exu and Lapland Elder. Oh, and Lemon as well, I think. But yeah, it was a rough one. But yeah, we're taking Cherry. Okay, not yet.
Delivery for you, leader.
First, we'll quickly do some daily shit. Actually, what's... Right. This banner. Yeah, okay. These are characters I do want, so I could use my... these thingies. Sure, why not, right? I can do the pulls.
Captain of Reserve Op Team A6.
Okay, good. What do we get?
Highness
Flametail.
Sylvester Club Leader, Flametail Knight, Soda. You're the doctor?
Yes.
Well, you're kinda not like I imagined, but hey!
I'll take that as a
I'm under your
compliment.
wing from here on out, Doctor.
Right, good, cool. Yeah. We'll go that later first. Okay. Got Sona, Flametail, very cool. Actually, I have no idea what she does. I very much just picked characters I liked
I guess.
for that, because it was the selector if you don't know. Or they did like the Ventibles on it earlier.
To the land. What you just did falls outside your etiquette.
Let's... Oh, I don't have any duplicates, which I guess makes sense. A lot of people.
Let's really decorate this place.
Oh,
It'll be cozy in no time.
Doctor.
you are so right. Their voice lines remind me that I need to do more
Let's
fucking
really
furniture
decorate this
parts
place.
to, you know,
It'll be
decorate
cozy
this
in
place.
No time. Promise.
Any new facilities at Rhodes Island this
I only
time?
use place for this because, you know, I'm not really in rush, but at the same time I do want to get obviously the newest furniture set, because why not, right? It's not like I need it, but I don't really decorate.
Any new facilities
I
at
put
Rhodes
always
Island
like
this
the whole
time?
set. This one I don't have whole, and this one I don't have whole, but I always just put in the whole set.
Glad
We'll
to see
probably
you again,
by this
Doctor.
point have some new set that's whole. And this is the one to show the stage. This one, sixth one, fucking brutal, I think. I think this was like plenty hard. But yeah, I mean, I managed, but it actually took me quite a while. I think it took me as much time as the previous 5 combined to do normally, and then on the EX. Sorry, not EX, challenge mode. Buy shit since I'm already here. Still so far from actually finishing this. I don't think I'll be able to even get that much gold. There's only 5 days. Oh my god. To be fair, I will be able to then use like all of my stuff. I'll do that like at the end, probably sometime. So there will probably be quite a bunch, and you obviously get more from doing the stages you haven't finished yet, but yeah. Or like at least, yeah, from like that quest thingy. Whatever that is. Did I want to do something before going back? Nah, I think I can go back. As I said, I'm pretty sure I've already used this mechanic somewhere, but I really don't remember where it was. But I'm sure I did it. I will need to like really, you know, focus on this mechanic, because you can, at least before, it seemed like you can kinda ignore it as long as you have a good healer, but I don't. 3 months ago. What? The broken line is the man line, not the earth line. So it's an adult brain I'll need to worry about, not some illness. Ha! Told you that walnut tree was planted for you, to give it some fertilizer before it's too late. Go give it some fertilizer. I wouldn't say that. The broken line just means you'll face a difficult decision around the age of 20. But who gets to walk a path without a few twists and turns? Just let it be. The line runs much smoother after that, doesn't it? That's right on the mark. My family farm was ruined by a catastrophe when I was 23. I don't know how I could make a living in the city. But I've done well enough for myself, coming with the rest of the folk to Dahuang to study agriculture and keeping in my old occupation. Wow. No one can predict fate. It's only justification for what happened. I've heard about the wonders of the Tianxis, but I didn't expect to know so much. I didn't expect you to know so much. A young girl like you is already show Tianxi at your age. Shu? We all gain wisdom at our own pace. I simply pass on the knowledge that I learned sooner than others. Remarkable, remarkable. Say, that young man over there has been staring at you for a while. Do you know him? Ah. A guest. Sorry, we'll talk another time. Jolie, candle holder of the seal regulator, here to review the development of Dahuang and matters related to the Sui. There are no restrictions on your daily activities, but I ask that you refrain from leaving Dahuang for the time being. Your cooperation is much appreciated, Madame Shu. Ah, so you're the new candle holder I've heard so much about? Yes. This is just a customary review. It will not get in the way of your agricultural research. Feel free to go about your business as usual. You're young. Do you even count as an adult yet? What? This place is pretty far out in the middle of nowhere. Did your journey go well? Any troubles with bandits? A few bandits are no trouble for me. Regarding work on the 12 pagodas and 5 cities, the say regulators hope that you will cooperate with the Ministry of Engineering to advance the project smoothly, and that you will maintain cordial relationship with the Tiangxi bureaus. In addition, there are some matters that require... Oh, you can walk through the fields if you want, as long as you don't step on the crops, but you should give the Tiangxis a heads up if you want to visit the factory. I understand the scope of my work, Madame Shu. I still have... That's the house the last candle holder uses. It's been refurnished and ready for use. That's all. Any questions? No. Good. I have a lot to do in the fields, so I'll take my leave. Just ask around if you need any help. People here are very friendly to visitors. Wei! Excuse me. I'm on official business. Here. What's this? A lunchbox? You're hungry, aren't you? You've been standing there all day like a scarecrow. Do you even know how to get food on your own? Oh, Duoxai? You like it? Yes, it's very good. You're just gonna eat without doing any work? Mind your manners, Grainbats. This gentleman is a guest. But you said everyone in Daguan needs to sweat in the fields before they eat. This strange boy says he's on official business, but he's not working the fields or building houses. What is he here for? He has his own job to do. What, like staring? Yes, just staring. Is there something I can help with? Dumbass. Let me think. Do you know how to work a planting machine? No. I don't think so. You don't deal with farming equipment in your line of work. This little cube is a 6-phase monitor. Use it to place pylons at appropriate locations in the fields, and we will be able to monitor conditions zone by zone. Can you use it? I've never touched anything like it before. Feeding stock beasts? Well, if you're going to be here for a while, perhaps you could learn how to do farm work. You could start by clearing the weeds. If someone comes just to write exclamation point Discord. Nope. Nope, just nope. You could start by clearing the weeds. Oh, is that you, Laoshi? Good timing, Xiaohe. This is a distant cousin of mine from the capital. He came to see Dahuang. Ah, distant relatives. Gotcha. My student, He Shang. He will teach you. Huh? Huh? Is this where the positioning device says the stock beast is? Yeah, when I blow the whistle, Mian Mian will know I'm looking for him and come out. Positioning device? There is one on every stock beast in Dahuang. There's They are not very precise, but they give us an idea of their rough location. Every single one? There must be thousands of stock beasts in Dahuang. Well, I've had a lot of stray stock beasts. The ones that the older students kept for research had a tendency to elope. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with such things. Why did you join the army if you are a relative of Liao Shi? No important reason, really. Is your family all Mandarins? Why do you ask? The way you talk and the manner you carry yourself in general. Not a lot of people your age around here like that, except for a few blue blood families. I mean, no offense. I didn't say you offended anyone. Weird. Why isn't he coming out? Mian had to fight with Xiao Biar a few days ago. Is that why he ran away? Did he get pulled in by a female again? What? But he likes Xiao Biar. They are always together when I take them out to the mud pond. Not like that, Candlestick. Candlestick? I'll draw a picture of him, memorize it, and we'll split up to look for him. It's a very good drawing. Are you serious? After all the time I spent caring for the stock beast, can barely tell it's Mian. Poor legs and some spots, what's so hard? Have you ever seen a stock beast, Candlestick? Not often. It's okay, you haven't seen stock beasts. I haven't seen nomadic cities. We have all got things we have never seen before. Have you never been outside to other cities? No, but I heard about them from Xiaohe. The rice that we produce each year is sent outside. They are developing new crops, so the people outside can have lots to eat. You'll have plenty of chances. No rush, I like this place. Oh yeah, take a whiff of this. Alcohol? Rice wine soup, my favorite snack. See where the steam's rising? That's the brewery. We could stop by on our way. So, there are breweries here. Part of the harvest is safe for brewing. The oldest batch is more than 100 years old. Do you drink? I did once. Dry wine made from maize leaves. It was a gift from a farmer on a mission. It had a very strong taste, almost made me gag. You said it would warm us up, but we didn't expect it to be like that. He said they barely had enough to eat and didn't have the luxury of brewing with grain. People out there still don't have enough to eat? The land is vast. There are big differences between regions. I hear something over there. Wow, Candlestick, you sure can jump. We'll find Mian soon enough. Our drones can fly higher than that, and we have the positioning device to help us. No need to... Wait, over there. A fire? Three months. This project is no small thing, and every segment needs time to ensure there are no problems. 3 months is already on the optimistic side. "12 pagodas and 5 cities" isn't just a poetic quote. You know how long the prototype has simmered in the minds of Jianshis from generation to generation. Of course, The first step is always the hardest. Though I am but a humble paper pusher, I've had the honor to study at the Tianxi Bureau myself. My command of the arts is far cry from the masters in the room. Of course, but I'm hardly content with sitting behind the desk and drinking tea while staring at my Tianxi apparatus. 3 months, that was how long it took us up in the north, in heavy wind and snow. Think carefully and give me an answer. How long will it take to finish an assembly of the last 2 plates of Dahuang's core section? Maybe a little more than a month, given enough energy and supplies. There's no need to worry about energy. I've already given instruction for the supplies. Your only concern is the project's progress. At such a distance, simply transporting supplies is a massive undertaking. Every day delay represents a huge expenditure of money and resources. There's no place for complacency, for the sake of the people and the hard-earned taxes they pay. We are in the 6th month of the year now. I sincerely hope you will be reunited with your families by mid-autumn. Huh. Sometimes you just have to ruffle the feathers a little. I'm sorry you had to see that. 3 months in the north. You are talking about the Danyan project. The city was closed due to heavy snow. The Imperial Court decided to put things on hold until conditions improved, but when the messenger arrived, he found that the Tianxi's command had rammed the frozen Originum layer open with a segment of the city, rescuing tens of thousands of villages who were trapped by wintry conditions. The textbooks still celebrate the story, the event that took you to the position you hold today, Minister Van. There was no need to be so humble. You flatter me. I'm simply an engineer who worked his way slowly up the Tianxi ranks. It's not my place to hold my nose in the air. But bringing up this is what it takes to get a bunch of stressed and overworked Tianxis to listen to me. Seems like you are confident that construction of the 12 pagodas and 5 cities will progress smoothly. Even if I'm confident, everything has been so rushed. There can be flaws in the best laid plans. I will be counting on your backup. In that case, Assistant Minister Ning. That's what I'm here for. Now, you have only just arrived in Dahuang. I assume you're not familiar with the place yet. It may not be as prosperous as the Heartlands, but it's rich with gifts from the earth. The many delicacies made from local produce are a delight. Have you had a chance to try the local voodoo porridge? Porridge? Huh? For example? I'm afraid not. Dahuang's voodoo show is one of the kind. The 5 beans, voodoo and red, are red, black, mang, soy, and white. They represent each other, but it is a local rice that truly makes the Dahuang voodoo porridge stand out. The wonderful fragrance and rich flavor of Dahuang's rice elevates the ordinary bowl of porridge to the symbol of Dahuang's culinary culture. The 5 beans each have their own flavor, but it is the rice that makes or breaks the dish. Cooking it is, therefore, far more than just dumping the ingredients into a pot and lighting the stove. Heat controls is the key. The 5 beans must not be allowed to usurp the rice at central stage. else it becomes just an ordinary bowl of grain porridge. You really must try it when you have the time. I will. On another note, how is High Minister Ning? Grandfather is getting on in age, but he has been fortunate to avoid major illness. Nevertheless, I hope it will be mindful of his health. Perhaps I should bring a little token when I report back to Bai Xiao. The thought will suffice. Given Dahu Ang's ties to the Sui, I expect I will have plenty of dealings with the Sui regulator and the Ministry of Rights. I have long been in awe of High Minister's Ning achievements, but age spares none of us. It would be better for the High Minister to be less involved in particular matters. If my presence here in Daguan is unwelcome, I can certainly submit a letter to the Grand Tutor immediately. You misunderstand. I only meant that the Ning family must be delighted you have risen to the post of Assistant Minister at such a young age, and that your grandfather must have taught you well. Assistant Minister Van. Yes? If you simply intend to say the young and inexperienced Ning Sichu is not fit to work with the legendary Tianchi of Dan Yan, you will hear no argument from me. But as long as we are working with one another, if you have something to say, just say it. Stop thinking yourself clever by beating around the bush. A truly clever man would be much more amicable than you. I will take my leave. Water. Good thing the fire just started and right by the river. Why did you start a fire by the forest? Arson is a serious crime. I didn't do it on purpose. The foul beast that was another student project ate my project. All it left was an egg. I'll get my revenge by cooking the egg, fucking dumbass. That's rude. No, not revenge. I'll cook the egg in memory of my lost project. Sob. Enough of that crap. The fire's starting to spread. Stomp it out. Have a hoe. We can make a control line with while the winds are calm. I'll clear away any vegetation in the back and stop the fire from spreading that way. Phew. Pant. Oink. Mian. Oink. Found you. What are you doing here? Hey, tell me, do you like Shaovar or not? Where did Zhuoli go? He said he was going to clear the vegetation, but I don't see him anywhere. Did he lose his way? Oink. Should we look for him? Oink. Sure. I'm right here. I didn't find Mian, but I did find despair in a nest. Zhuoli is carrying two stag beast foals in his ropes. They are so young that they have yet to open their eyes. You shouldn't have brought back foals so young. I shouldn't? But I checked the area and the mother was nowhere to be found. They wouldn't have survived for long if left to their own devices. Isn't it better to bring them back so they could survive under your supervision? We're not supervisors, we're friends. We help each other out. They give us wool, we give them tasty hay. chase away bugs, and scratch their itches. We don't know if they are carrying any diseases, or if they can be domesticated, plus... But they've got his scent on them. The mother wouldn't have them, even if she came back. That's why he shouldn't have touched them. Well, he already did, so we need to take care of them. Okay, I know this thing. I'm not right now talking specifically about one, definitely not like stock beasts or whatever these are. What kind of beasts are these? Yeah, I guess stock beasts. There's like a thing I heard a lot when I was younger in like school biology and shit. Actually, no, in biology specifically, I think they taught me that it's a myth. But specifically with birds, that if you touch a bird, like a small bird, that their mother won't like accept them and care for them anymore because you have their scent of them. Again, specifically birds. But apparently, birds just can't smell it. Birds just don't have good enough smell to recognize that they have someone else's smell on them. So while it is possibly the case with some mammals, it is definitely not the case with birds. So just like a fun fact. So like, if you want to, I guess I wouldn't say go touch random ass birds, but I don't know if you like, I don't know where I'm going with it. Go touch some birds. Well, he already did, so we need to go take care of them. Why do you keep standing up for him? He's clearly in the wrong. He doesn't know anything. I'm doing this because he doesn't know anything. Never mind. I'll go back and ask the teachers what to do with the little guys. Let's hurry or they might catch a cold. Oh, you again. Have you had lunch? There's a fire here. Was a fire here, and you don't talk at all. You would have gotten burned if it wasn't for us. Oh, keep your distance, grindbuds. He might swing his axe at you. He won't. He calms down when I play my flute. He likes to hear me play. See? It's you all say not to come here, but I come all the time when no one's looking. I can't just cross the river. I just can't cross the river. He calms down when I play this tune. I've seen him smile. I never even lean over to touch his axe. He always keeps his hands clenched around it. But he's... Ouch! Why did you hit me? Now you have made me mad. I'm not bringing you any treats next time. That's enough, grandpas. Let's go. The foals. We'll bring them back. Next time, think before you act. What am I doing here? Okay, my hope for this side story is for me to start liking Jolie. Maybe he will become like self-aware or something.
We'll be back with the best results you ever did see.
Wait, how exactly does this work?
Draw swords. Awaiting orders.
Actually,
Stop me.
let me
Double their trouble.
Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Can we win with X2 only? This first stage is probably really easy. When defeated, causes blight to the party and becomes invisible when on blighted tiles. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not if they are invisible people. Okay, it's just a lot of slimes. Yeah, we do need to have like a ranged person in here. Sorry, not ranged, melee. To uninvisible these. Damn. Okay, that was kinda scary up there. But you can do this stage if Eve. I think at some point I said that I will be trying this with like the earlier stages in like side stories, but then I didn't. Like, you know, just not really deploying everyone, just trying maybe like solo duo clears. Not that it's like super important, but yeah, just to try, because why not? This is a report on the Shan Haizong and catastrophe countermeasures, the reviews of my own actions. I'm sorry I let you down, Father. Now I will... No need. You won't have to participate in humans' return to the capital anymore. But... Are you giving me a suspension? It's not my place to interfere with the zoo regulator's appointments. But as the Warden of Human, I have authority over military personnel assignments. There's an important mission for you to undertake, away from Human. It's planting season in Dahuang, in the north, and there is a they are short-handed. Go and help them. Planting season? You mean agriculture? That's the important mission. Is that not important? I understand that agriculture is the lifeblood of the nation, and I've heard about Dahuang, but I don't understand why me. So you might see. And after I see, you think. So you are. Be ready to depart once you have completed the mission handover. One last thing, Father. I discovered some suspicious activity when investigating the Shan Haizong's movement. They appear to be very familiar with human patrol schedules and routes. If they really manage to obtain intelligence on humans' defenses, I have spoken. This is not your concern anymore. Never forget what all you do is for. Like this guy, Chunkyue. Chunkyue is based. A man like you can't be trusted. Pant. Working in the fields by day and practicing Kung Fu by night for a whole month. You must be exhausted. Oh, Pant. Yun, it's you. You were focused. But I didn't achieve anything. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Perhaps by focusing on improving myself here, I'll be able to do what I couldn't before. Well, perhaps. You know, there's this Outline Man Kung Fu movie. The hero was an arrogant and haughty swordsman who spent all his life pursuing martial perfection, which always seemed just out of reach. His fortunes took an ill turn when he lost everything. Fame, fortune, reputation, even one of his arms. Now a broken man, he found himself in a tiny, remote village. There, he lived amongst the peasants, eating with the lowly folk, who used to lie beneath his notice. For 3 years, he chopped his own firewood and boiled his own water, not touching his sword even once. He finally drew his blade when his enemies came for him. To his surprise, his sword struck with fury he had never known before. Are you saying that I'm arrogant and haughty? Yeah, I'm just telling you what happened in the movie. Do things like that happen in reality? To my knowledge, of course not. The audiences love it though. Back to basics. The proud, humbled, that sort of things. However, it is true that one's temperament has an effect on many things. Have you felt your perspective change since you left Yemen? I don't feel like it has at all. How about the break? Water? Thanks, I have a question myself. Why did you come with me? Why not stay in Yemen? You're traveling across Yan as a candle holder. I felt like I could learn a lot by accompanying you on your journeys. I was demoted. Sent by father. You could have learned just as much by going back to the capital with Yemen. I went with Lao Shi to Baijiu. It was prosperous, but little else. Dahuang seemed more interesting. You're talking like you are on holiday. Huh? I don't understand what father wants me to see. What have you seen, then, during your time in Dahuang? What have I seen? Dahuang used to be one of the rare places without much origin in pollution due to its unique geography, making it an important Yanese breadbasket since antiquity. But thanks to the hard work of the agriculture Tianshis, arable land area is growing year after year. Construction has begun on defenses against potential catastrophes. Currently, the city has 16 large plates, some 60 or so small plates, 730 Tianshis, and a population exceeding 50,000. Despite its remote location, the people are content and hardworking. Is that all? Just some insight, insignificant details. Insignificant, eh? What about you? Did you find any sights that you couldn't have seen with the Grandmaster? Well, for example, the couple next door had a big fight after dinner last night. The husband had gone on a journey last month and found the other cities to be much more interesting. He wanted to move away. I saw the pair of foul beasts that make their nest in the tree outside, taking turns to hunt and sit on their eggs. The eggs should hatch any day now. I also saw the strange sight that was Tianshis of all vocations coming together to fret, even cry their hearts out before Shenhong's statue. The strangest scene I saw, however, was that of a few animals making a fool of a young kung fu master. Did you find the stag beast? When did you? Many years ago, the Grandmaster instructed me in the moves of all the various schools of kung fu and had me record the clashes with experts from those myriad schools. But my innate condition prevents me from studying the martial arts. I said you must be exhausted, working in the fields by day and practicing kung fu by night. I envy you, as a matter of fact. I'm sorry. Even so, the Grandmaster allowed me to follow him, allowed someone who could not study kung fu to watch you do so. He didn't tell me what I was supposed to learn, only that I should pay attention to detail and accuracy. I recorded and studied according to his instructions. Then I began to realize that Kung Fu isn't just about moves. The Grandmaster's philosophies on the fists are also philosophies on life, and every action or lack thereof corresponds to the natural laws of wax and wane. The wisdom amazed me even further, focusing on the infinite mysteries of Kung Fu. Where do you even start? The sewer regulator's Kung Fu is not just for self-defense, but also it suppresses the enemy and protects the innocent. I don't think one should draw too many conclusions about it. It's just a skill. Right. I later realized that it wasn't so complicated. Kung Fu is just Kung Fu. No more, no less. I didn't learn this through study of the martial arts. I learned this wisdom from everyday life as I grew older and wiser, correlating it with Kung Fu. Wisdom isn't about one thing, it's about everything. Everything? The Grandmaster wrote in the Book of Arms, "See the other through the self, remain upright, and wait for the proper time." What he means is that one must ensure that one's posture is upright and firm, then seek the opportunity for victory. No matter the situation, one must remain composed, unaffected by outside matters. What's that? You look like you see a ghost. Saw a ghost. There we are, Candlestick. Do you wear... so you wear an ink brush? I was looking for you all day. Rice Experiment Area A. Soul Originum activity was 20% during the growing period. Total production was approximately 320 catties. Experiments Area B. 23% Originum activity. 150 catties. Production Experiment Area C. 25% Originum activity. Almost zero crop survival. Okay, that's like a big jump. So again, this was 20% and they had 323%, and that's already like 50% less. And 25% and it's zero. Well, okay, it's almost zero. Negligible changes from last season's data on the other season before. The same goes for the other crop experiments areas. I see. You don't look disappointed at all. No point trying to rush things. We take them one step at a time. 25% remains the critical line. Plant survivability drops off precipitously once soil origin activity exceeds that level. This applies to both cash crops and cover crops. Yet the figure remains much lower than the level of natural soil origin activity in the vast majority of regions. Thinking about giving up? No. I'm just not sure. If this is the only result, then there is no way to expand the application of the Wenqing in the 10,000 Qing of Fertile Fields project. All these years, and nothing to show for it. Not even a bud of hope. 15%. 25 years ago, that was a critical line that had us stumped. Yeah, that's like kind of a jump, actually. What do you mean? My guy was saying nothing to show for it. And they improved this by 10%, which seems like 10% is quite a lot, when 5% can change it from, what was it, 25,000? wait, sorry, not thousands, just from 300. Oh, okay, I'm just making up numbers. But if just 5% changes it from 320 to almost 0, then I would say fucking being able to change it by 10% is quite large. But yes, it was 25 years ago. That's quite a lot of time, to be fair, to do that. It took 9 generations of crops before we found an origin-resistant variant in the corner of one of the plates. You and Tianchi's kept going for this long? Yeah, I mean, this guy looks like he's not much over 25, if even, right? Did you know that people used to fertilize the fields with fluids from the Dahuang fibrous slug in order to protect crops from the impact of originium? Yes, but it's just folklore. There's no scientific basis for it. Originium doesn't infect plants like it does animals. It only changes the... Yes, that's what people in the past came up with when technology wasn't so advanced. The result of confidence and misunderstanding. We tried so many different things just to carve out a little piece of farmland for ourselves. It took generations after generation of trial and error to get agriculture to where it is today. As you said, the One Ching project is one where hope is hard to come by. Perhaps many years later, people will look back at us the same way as we look back at the Asians who fertilized their fields with fibrous slug fluids. Only one thing is clear, though. Plates on their own can produce enough food for everyone. People will always go hungry in the remote villages, places where the nomadic cities can't reach. And I'm willing to believe that, one day, we break the shackles of originium, and when we will truly have the 10,000 Ching of fertile fields. A certain someone said that to me, once upon a time. Do you mean... Still working on the lab at this hour? The power bills keep piling up. I'm just here to submit some data. I'll be going now. Oh, Xiaohe. Haven't seen you for a while. Look how tall you have grown. Why don't you stay for dinner? Sorry, I have things to do in the fields. Excuse me. Why does he always look like he's terrified of me? You're the big boss of Danhuang. People should be scared of you. Doesn't mean that everyone will listen to me. Isn't the hour a little late? To still be working? Alright, I'll be going. Cooking soup so late is rather tiring. Smells good. Who are you treating? Your sisters? Or that relative of yours who came to visit? Or what's his name? Jolie? Everyone's working hard in preparations for the summer harvest. The soup is for the harvest workers. Did you have to poke fun at me before dinner? A little mean, don't you think? Then bring the bowl over. Alright. All my life, I've been dealing with things that grow from the soil. Now I have to learn everything about engineering from scratch. And it's not easy dealing with the Ministry of Engineering, arguing all day about the assignment of the few Tianchis. It's even more tiring than farm work. Eat up then. You have definitely lost a few catties. Sure, except 3 huge pieces of rib in one bowl? You're trying to burst my stomach. There's plenty. One more and it's going to spill over. spoiled soup would make a mess, and it's even worse when someone gets burned. Alright, we'll take a short little break now before we continue, and then we will continue. So I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. You can put it down if you don't want it. That won't do. So much effort went into the soup. We can't let it go to waste. Do you have to talk like this today? Like that today? I'm just talking about this bowl of ribs and Liano's soup. The ribs come from loving raised meat beasts. while the Leonums comes from ponds that we dug with our own hands. The soup represents the effort of generations of people, and of your efforts all these years. We must not allow what should not be here to ruin this hard-won soil. After all these years, you... So many years, I've almost forgotten how I came to know you. Sometimes I wish I really did. If only you were just a diligent Nonge Tianshi, and me a humble farmer. But I could never forget. Even if I forgot, someone would help me remember. The scrolls of the sewer regulator remembered. The list of fallen candle holders remembers. Say no more. You know what I mean. What I'm concerned about. Your brother. One person can fool another, but no one can fool time. It took me the better part of my lifetime to come to trust you. I don't have the time left to trust another. You shouldn't have come back at a time like this, Shu. Don't make things difficult for me. Good evening, Grainbuds. Inkbrush, why are you standing so far away? Alright, I promise. I know your book isn't a sketchbook and I won't add faces to the people in it. A sketchbook? Does she mean your record of martial combat? My fault. Don't ever let the Grandmaster of Gubei find it. I know. Although, come to think of it, they might like the cartoonish style. Where are you looking for me, Grainbuds? Here, this is for you. A bracelet? Waved from Mian Mian's wall. Thank you, gift, for bringing him home today. I didn't do anything except cause problems. Well, don't think too much about what Xiao He said. He's alright most of the time, but he gets all angry and stubborn when it comes to farming. All the young Tianshis he tutors are scared of him. He's already in Xiaoye Tianshi? I think. He takes over Shu's lessons when he's busy. There are so many kinds of Tianshi, I just can't break track of them. Say, why are you called Candlestick anyway? That's what you fucking started calling him. Candle holder? Yeah, it's so weird. Nobody uses candles anymore. The title candle holder comes from... Never mind. It means that I'm one of Jan's official messengers. Well, mind that you don't actually set the letters on fire. What are you snickling at, sketchbook ink brush? Nothing, Candlestick Messenger. The sky grows dark. The summer breeze brings the fresh scent of the earth. Insects sing amongst the grass as the stars rise. There's a figure wandering not far away, and Grindbuds picks it up right away. Xiaohe, when are you gonna come over? Are you still angry that I asked you to help get the Tianshis to register the falls? I'm not angry. Taking off my hoodie. Yes, I did have a hoodie for some reason. Well, specifically, I had it when I went down to pick up that dumbass package, but then kinda forgot to take it off and didn't realize until like right now. I'm just exhausted after dealing with the fall fever today, but it's not too hot today. It's like really sunny, but not too hot, so it's nice. I guess it doesn't have to be this sunny either. because, you know, if I opened my window, it would be kind of blinding. But yeah, winning my cool drink now. I'm just exhausted after dealing with the falls he brought back. Oh, do you need to go to bed? And we need to name the pair. They were found together. I've got an idea. Let's name them Showman, like Grainbutts, and Showhe, like Grainstalk. No way. Hesheng sits down on the grass. Sorry if you're still angry at me. I'm not really angry at you. Candlestick, what is a messenger like you doing in Dahuang? You're not delivering letters, just playing with us all day. I made a mistake. Father sent me here to learn. But I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to learn, or how I'm supposed to learn it. In my old job, there was a lot of things that hadn't been cleared up, but Father wouldn't let me investigate. I'm not even sure what I'm doing here. Wow, you're that scary? When the teachers and the Tianchi Bureau scolds the kids even younger than me, they say that if you don't behave, your Baba and Mama will come and punish you. Well, Candlestick got punished by his Baba, but I've made so many mistakes, so why don't my Baba and Mama come and punish me? Your parents? Shu says my parents are Jianshis in a place far away, but she never told me what they do, or why I don't hear from them. The Xiangjiang says my parents named me Xiaoman or Grainbutts because they think we should be content with the little things, like grains in the field. General Zhou must be hoping that you'll live a happy and carefree life, surely. The Grandmaster must hope that you will be content and comfortable in whatever situation then, Yun. Come to think of it, I never got the chance to ask you your name. Yun Qingping. People sometimes say it sounds like a girl's name. Not at all, it's nice. Reminds me of lotus ponds in summer. Xiaohei's name has a story behind it too. The farmers found him in the rice fields. The old folks thought he was born from the rice crops, which is how he got the name that means rice stalk. She still has a picture from back then. I'll bring it tomorrow. Grainbutts. Everyone loves that photo. Candlestick and Inkbrush should see it too. Why does he Shank get a nickname beyond Xiaohe? Why not contribute one? Grandpa here seems quite amenable to suggestions. The summer evening breeze brushes their hair to the accompaniment of cicada songs. Sounds chill. Sounds like they are, you know, having a nice evening. A few fireflies take to the air, while stars fall from the sky. Grainbutts is no longer chasing the fireflies. She sits on the grass, smelling of a night dew, panting from the chase. There's no room for gloom or worry in the hearts of the young and innocent. She only has eyes for the silence, sincere joy of the present. Yeah, nice art. Look, shooting stars. According to Shu, the old Shannon stories say that groves grow well where the shooting star falls. Should we go and see where they fell? She said to get you to come down from the tree and go to bed. You seriously think it's true? Of course I do. But it's very far away. Way beyond Dahuang. Then we'll leave Dahuang. What if they fall at the edge of heaven? Then we'll go to the edge of heaven. I'll go. You'll come too, Xiaohe, and the rest of you too. There's a lot of time to look for them before the sun rises. Maybe I'll never find them, and keep walking until we're all grandpas and grandmas. Searching for the stars? Yes, searching for stars. Has it occurred to you that this may be what you're supposed to be looking for? Hello, Tavina, to the rice fields boy. Yeah, they are rice fielding. Hope you're having a good day. Stars? Yeah. Come, let's cross the stream. Hey, Julie. How old are you? 19. What's the matter? Nothing. I'm older than you. Hey, what are you talking about over there? Tomorrow is the Shaishi. Dahuang will be holding the Shenong festival, welcoming Shenong with songs and costumes. Let's go have some fun. Didn't you say you wanted to look for the stars? I said until the sun rises. The Shenong festival? That's not for fun, is it? Of course it is. They put on plays and fairs, and there's a lot to eat. The Xianzhang says everyone has been working so hard. We should relax a little. Xiao has going. I'm gonna play the flute. There are other shows too. Alright, I'll go and see. I'll see and think.
May my hail of bullets bring you eternal peace.
Alrighty. So far, it's kinda like, I don't know, like, you know, obviously that was basically the first stage, second one, which is like a story. But, so far looks kinda chill, but I'm kinda feeling like that won't last for too long. I get a feeling that this won't be like a chill side story. The last two were kinda on like, nothing too bad happening side. Farmer's Wisdom. Well, okay. I wouldn't say nothing too bad happening, but less impactful things? I don't know how to say it. Farming is a chore, both physically and mentally. Yeah, probably. That makes sense.
Would any of you like to be my paint?
No, thank you. Not a bad idea to do some sightseeing here, where no one can bother me. What about the Originum slugs? Won't they bother you? Huh? Are those farmland pests? No, something's up.
Too difficult to explain. Let me paint
Damn.
it for you.
Well, how's your...
Don't go too far.
Right. This is your range. For some reason, I thought that it's like massive, but it's like kind of normal. Sure enough, they are polluting the fields. Yes, the sky poles have detected traces of light. How did you get here, Doberman? Our battlefield this time takes place on farmland. Other than holes and passages, the entire field is covered with shadow water. It seems like blight can spread through water to pollute all connected ground tiles. Luckily, we have throttle walls to partition the fields. You can do that by placing this throttle wall here between the high ground tiles to seal off the contaminated area. The left side here and the right side have now been separated into two. That will no longer spread to the other body of water. Here to help. Alright, don't let blight spread any further. Whoa, that hurts. The blight spread by these creatures will pollute the shallow water. Operators standing on unpolluted farmland will restore HP over time. But if they are deployed on the polluted tiles, they will take a large burst of arts damage and also take continuous arts damage over time. Enemies can continuously pollute the water, and the more serious the pollution, the more damage operators will take while in water. You can judge how polluted the water is in the area from its color or from checking the sky pole. Hold on, Cardigan. Nearby throttle walls gain invisibility when notified above tiles. Alright.
Copy the infinite with the tangible. Bring the intangible to life.
Can we like kill these? Probably not. Yeah, gotcha. Something's attacking the throttle wolf. That's field mouse. A major problem for many farmers. They have adapted to modern farming methods and they exclusively like to target throttle wolves. I'll help you guys out. Yeah, I think they will still manage to break it though. Melenta, you should have helped earlier. There's too many of them. I can't block them all. And the throttle valve's destroyed. Blood will spread once the throttle valve is destroyed, but it doesn't happen instantly. The Tian Chef provide us with another throttle valve. Block the same opening from earlier and keep the farmland separated. You can pull back the defense and partition off more areas to prevent blight from spreading even more. I'll let you decide what happens next on the battlefield, Doctor. Please, take command of your operators and continue the fight.
Time for business. There we go.
Save us a lot of time if you just surrender.
Too difficult to explain. Let me paint it for you.
This is like being really contaminated. But, you know, it's a tutorial stage, kind of
I love
easy.
commanders that lead us to victory. Just like you, Doctor.
Love you too. Arknights. Also notice this is like, this has a 3 like S stages most likely. But it's not too long, so Arknights. The Shannon Shrine pays tribute not to deities, but to the grain stalks in the heart that does not bend or break. Another lost harvest. Sow the seeds, raise the seedlings, only to see it all taken away by catastrophe. We took our land back from the Ferenmuts. Why then do so many people continue to suffer? Is there a land not affected by catastrophe? Wind, frost, rain, and snow we can handle, but catastrophe and origin are a whole different matter. People they touch fall ill. Crops they touch die. Farmers look at the right soil to plant their crops. If this land is not fit for humans, who planted us here in the first place? We must find a way. Man must eat. Oh, let the winds, the wild plains, rivers and mountains come. Harsh is the east wind, the frozen moon, heaven's fickle, raging thunder. May the scent of rice fill heaven and earth, north and south, and fear neither drought nor flood. If only I was the wind and spring rain, bringing spring to the people. Flood the great plains and soak them with blood, sweat and tears. Trample 1,000 live flat and turn them into fields of gold. The scorching sun of the 6th month has turned the city into an oven. The occasional wind brings the pleasant scent of rice and warms the heart. This year's opera is particularly popular. The space in front of the stage is filled with people, heads bobbing up and down as they stand on tiptoes, trying to get a better view while unconsciously humming along. Jolie watches the stage from afar. The actors are dressed in fashions of the past, their motions theatrically exaggerated, belting out verses in a regional dialect that he does not fully understand. What's it about? The story of Sheshong, Shenong, putting the land of Dahuang in the flow for the first time. The free act opera is an essential part of the annual Shenong festival. This is the second act, Signs of Heaven. Why isn't it in the local dialect? The first Yan she here came from all over Yan. No one remembers exactly where they came from today. When the opera was written, the characters are assigned a regional dialect based on their traits, and things have stayed that way. What about the people lined up over there? They are here to greet Shenong. Legend has it that Shenong returns to Dahuang every summer to check on the harvest. As one of the rare unpolluted regions, Dahuang has long been Yan's breadbasket. It began 1,000 years ago, when a group of farmers settled here and began cultivating the land. Until catastrophes found them. The song from the stage grew high and piercing, drumsticks raining upon tiny drums in the increasing frenzy. An actor circles the stage, wearing simple clothes and carrying a basket filled with nice grains. Is that actor playing Shenong? A catastrophe the likes of which had never been seen struck Dahuang. The land was severely polluted, and monsters ravaged the farms. Generations of hard work reduced to nothing. Cultivating the land is hard. Finding land that can be cultivated is even harder. Shenong learned of what happened here and decided to try to save this hard-won soil. She settled here with a group of farmers and Yanshis, studying how to cleanse the pollution in the soil and developing new breeds of crops that could adapt to the environment generation after generation. The drumming grows deeper and heavier, and the song becomes broad and bold. A crash of a gong, then a screaming song sweeps the stage. On stage, Shenong turns around, disappearing into the falling white snow made from rice flowers and reed flowers, until the whole stage is covered in white. The flute heralds a green bud sprouting from the snow. As the flute plays a winding melody, Jolie stretches out his hand and catches a rice flower floating from the stage. Oh, what's the story here? Shenong passed away on a journey to the north, in search of a new species. Her body was never found, only a basket and a pouch filled with rice grains. They were brought back to Dahuang and buried in a cenotaph. Some say that the summer of the year of Shenong's death was seen descending from the sky as the last rice was harvested, touching the harvest crops with gladness and sowing their seeds in the fields. Since then, Dahuang was has held an annual festival to welcome Shenong and pray for a good harvest. Is Shenong a figure of legend? Absolutely not. While there are elements of myth in the stories associated with her, there is no doubt that Shenong did, in fact, exist. There are records of her existence in the Tianchi Verrou's publications. She was the founder of Yanni's agricultural theory, the first to summarize it in a systematic manner, and responsible for determining the patterns of the 24 GAG solar terms. Surely it's not just the Tianchi Verrou that kept such records. It should be common knowledge in the end. I'm surprised you had to ask. Shu, the sixth, measured the signs of heaven and laid out the 24 Jiechi. She appeared in Dahuang at the time of a great famine and has faithfully served the city for 1,000 years since. I didn't realize there was one like that among the proxies. She seems nice. Xiaohe, you are early today. Is Grandpa's not with you? And who's this young man over here? Uncle Bang, I'm not... I shouldn't get into young folks' business. How's the harvest going for you research crops? For your research crops? Pretty good. We're at a key juncture. You might see the result in another couple of seasons. Good, good. Nice to have something to show for, after working hard all year round. Well, have fun. I'll get the report ready. That was Sly, wasn't it? Don't ask. Where did Grainbuds go? She's supposed to be playing the flute for the show. It's me. I brought some fresh-baked cookies. I thought I would use rough cane sugar, but nobody uses that anymore. These are made from white sugar they sell in shops. Try one. These fruits are a new variety, much sweeter than the sour stuff we had to eat in the past. I brought a few of each type because I'm not sure what you like. How are you feeling? Still dizzy? I came to see you. And then... Do you hear the music? They're holding the annual festival to welcome Shenong. How lonely it must be here, with everybody celebrating in town. A few pine trees line the riverbank. Some are already centuries old, while others seem to have been planted recently. The summer is high, and the entire forest smells of pine resin under the sun. Shu reaches out to touch one of the pines. A wooden placard dangles off the branches tied to a red ribbon. A few bugs could be seen clamping on the bark, while foul beasts cry in the canopy. The summer has brought a few catastrophes. The weather is rough this year. I'll instruct the Tianchis to be conscientious. Don't worry about it. The harvest isn't great, but things aren't that bad. I've been doing this for many years. We have always had enough food to get by. The man stares at the river with his mouth open, but says nothing. We have a lot of visitors from outside. Some know the truth. I'm helping. Don't worry. We didn't manage to protect it all. Sobs. Mumbled sobbing. The man sobs into his hands. It will get better. There will be a way. The extraordinary catastrophe, the past, the sacrifice and death. It won't be a waste. It won't go to waste. Do you remember? We have all seen seeds take root and sprout. Mumbled sobbing. I'll take care of them. But you can... Sound of footsteps. They fall slowly and lightly on the fallen pine leaves, clearly trying to hide the sound. But the man's ears twitch, and he opens his half-closed, cloudy eyes. He sees a blurry figure, 2 little hair buns on her head, and a bamboo flute on her belt. He moves his lips as if to say something, but falls silent again. He looks around blankly, then turns around, picks up his axe, and walks into the woods. Come out, grain butts. An elderly woman takes the stage, carrying a bundle of rice stalks in her arms. She separates them into 3 bunches and plants them in the grains in the middle of the shrine to Shannon. She raises a clay bowl full of wine to her brow, then pours the contents on the ground. Give me actually a sec. I'm wondering what's the deal with that silent lumberjack, or what was the name? Yeah. Because they are clearly important. I mean, already at the start when they showed him for the first at the first part, whatever. It was like very brief and very much like nothing happened, but it was very clear that it will be somewhat relevant character. I feel like they wouldn't just show a character like that and just never talk about them again, you know? Not wondering what's the deal with them. Seems like they are there for a while. The farmers bang the bell 3 times, shouting all the Dahuang into ringing. Even the earth seems to tremble. The farmers bellow bow while reciting quiet prayers. They go up to the stage one by one, taking out the few seeds and placing them in the grain pile. Every farmer brings a few seeds, which can be of any crop. The grains is piled high so that Shannon can see the way back, so that wind and rain may favor Dahuang, so that Yan will not go hungry. You didn't bring any, did you? I have some extra here. Put them in after you bow. Duo Shiela. The harvest this year has already been poor. Hopefully nothing happens to the summer harvest. The young Tianchi bows deeply, then puts rice grains into the pile. The pile is a lot smaller this year. In good years, there wouldn't even be enough room to put all the grains we brought. We'd bring bags and pile them up on the sides of the altar, something we did gladly. Young kids climbed the pile for fun. The adults didn't stop them, because it was believed that the higher the kids climbed, the higher the crops would grow the next year. What happened to the grain? Is it made into a porridge? No, it's brewed into alcohol, which everyone shares at the next year's festival. Rice from the year before is used to make yeast for the next year's drink. Year after year, it's our commitment to ourselves. Hesheng bows. The Xian Zheng gives him a bowl of grain alcohol. He gives Sheng. Right. Hesheng takes it with both hands and gulps it down. Good work this year, Xiaohe. Thank you, Xiang. Good boy. Jolie carefully sets his grains on a pile and bows deeply, following the example of the others. May wind and rain favor Dahuang, and peace ever favor Yan. The fiery wine floats down his throat, the scent of grain fills his sense, while a bout of giddiness rushes up his spine. Bang. A thunderous clash of the drum rings from behind the Shenong shrine, thicker than heavier than the bell just now. The farmers stop to listen to the 12 drum beats that announce the hour of noon. The first beat brings the spring rain and cracks the frozen earth. The second beat cracks like spring thunder and causes brown branches to sprout green again. The 12th beat covers the rich earth with prosperous snow. The farmer raises his stick and delivers the final beat. Bang. Harvest! Harvest! Firecrackers like strings of red peppers are lit, exploding in cheerful golden light and assaulting the eardrums. The sound of firecrackers is soon replaced by engines rumbling, driving into the fields that stretch as far as the eye can see. The fields are like golden cakes, and farmers like frosting, starting on the edges and creating cheerful tracks. As tires leave their trails in the mud, the harvesters spew golden waves from their wares, tiny particles mixed with the occasional clump of grass and dirt. Gaoliang liquor? Just bought it at the fair. Well, she will have your head if she finds out you're drinking on the job. All we have done is watching the water levels and keeping track of a few numbers. I could have 3 bottles in me and still catch any unusual data with one glance. Hey, am I actually drunk? Cross-check that original level in the silt for me. What the? Close the gate. Okay. Boom. Yeah, here it is. It's not a chill side story anymore, is it? A crack of summer thunder overhead causes the clouds to tremble. The farmers standing on the leaves look up at the sound. All they see is the sun over their heads, its rays reflecting off the water in the paddies. Why did you follow me? Shouldn't you be playing the flute for the opera? You were the one who sneaked out. Why do you always come here with food by yourself during the Shannon festival? Did you come to visit the mute uncle? Who is he? Why doesn't he live with the others? He has an illness that he's afraid he could pass on to others. That's why he moved here on its own. Oh. The others are all afraid of him. Aren't you, Grainbutts? Is it Oripati? Because if it is, then, like, don't worry. You don't have to worry about that. Come to Rhodes Island. Or you can, like, be here as well, I guess. I don't know how specifically this city is border infected. You know, it's always like a question to have. Well, a little. I mean, Yen is kinda. I guess I don't really know except the Langman, and Langman is not great. It's not the worst. It's not the worst, you know? And by that I mean it's not Columbia or Ursus. Wait, Columbia? Am I saying that right? Do I remember it correctly? Yeah, Columbia sucks quite a lot. I mean, yeah. Langman didn't try to murder it literally every infected in the city during chapter 6. Yeah. You are like kinda right. I think they might be the worst. No, yeah, that did kinda happen. I forgot. I saw him where I was looking for Mian a few days ago. He wasn't as scary as people say. It's just the way he looks and the axe he carries. But I can tell he's not a bad man. When he's angry, he glares at me the same way Xiaohe glares at the students who don't do their homework. You're a smart kid. A stray stock beast falls, become aggressive and distrustful. But it doesn't take long for them start acting like the normal when they have spent some time eating and playing with the other stock beasts. Maybe that uncle will be happier if he has someone talking to him. It's sad that he has to be in this place by himself. There are so many Tianqis in Dahuang. Can't any of them cure his illness? Someday, maybe. Shu, does his illness have something to do with the monsters in the legend? Why do you ask? There's this dream I've had more than once. It takes place right here on this levee. And sometimes I see that mute uncle standing on it. In the dream, the weather gets really bad. Sometimes very dry, sometimes raining heavily. And the wind brings strange things from the other side of the river. All the seedlings in the fields die, and the granaries run out of the grain. Have you ever told this to anyone? Whoa, thunder? Run, Grainbutts, hurry back. Rain? Rain? Not that unusual this season, is it? Something's not right with the skies. Who cares? The Tianchi didn't say anything. Can't be catastrophe. Just disappointing that a day like this is spoiled by rain. The water in the paddies looks muddy. No. What's the matter? Where are you going? The actors are still singing on stage. Thunder rambles like the with the drums, and massive raindrops fall on the ground like a drumstick falling on the drums. Dark clouds gather rapidly like spilled ink. Lightning flashes as they clash with one another to form what looks like an enormous black monstrosity. Could this be like a weather metaphor? A torrent spills from the clouds. The dust stirred in the fields is quickly drowned under the deluge. A small cluster of originum blooms in the fields. The rice stalks look down towards this tiny black flower. And we are fighting.
Let's go!
Alrighty.
Take them all by storm! Let me double their
Let's
trouble.
see. Oh wait, right. There are those invisible guys again, so I will need at least one more character. Most likely. Yeah.
Divine judgment!
Unless I manage to kill all of them while they're standing on that it probably won't happen. Yeah.
Apple pie!
Oh shit.
Alrighty!
Attack deal arts damage when on by the tough piles. Oh no. I have a feeling that Croissant is not doing very well there. Just a feeling. Yeah, I'll probably need another character. Oh no. Kinda close, I think, or something.
I only do what I need to.
Well. I'll need another one.
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? I'll do my best.
Okay, yeah, I'm just bad at video games. How many more times must we see this? Newly sprouted seedlings, stalks bending from the weight of grain, branches filled with fruit, all gone before catastrophe. Locusts, droughts, blizzards, frost, floods. Frost in early spring almost wiped out the seedlings. It took all our efforts to preserve a small portion of them. What will it take to feed anymore? I think, by the way, you know, this is just like a simple thing, and I'm not like a game designer myself or anything, but I think it's like kind of smart game design, to introduce a mechanic that like just passively damages people who are melee characters, if they are standing in it, the blight to be specific, and at the same time make the enemies invisible in it, so you need to use melee characters, because otherwise you could kinda ignore melee characters, right? And basically not engage with the mechanic that much. But this way you need to, and I think, you know, just seems kind of like a smart thing to do. A sudden rain has drowned any festive spirit. The rain begins to subside, but not the water accumulated in the fields, which has reached ankle depth. How could so much water accumulate so quickly? It's stupid. Did the rain carry dirt mud from upstream? It's going to pollute the fields. Guys, see there. What are they doing at the construction site? Trying to damn think already. This is bad. The dam's burst. Tamade, you've gotta be kidding me. What's going on? Apparently, an original vein upstream exploded, sending fragments down the river that got caught in the machinery, blowing a hole in the dam. Why didn't anyone notice? The water level were normal. We didn't detect any unusual Originum reactions, or expect the Originum activity to be so irregular. John Guide during flood season, no less. The water is filled with Originum silt. It's going to wreak havoc on the crops, maybe even cause infection. Everyone be careful. Dam repairs will take time. Get people downstream to block the flow. The current is getting faster. What do we do if the entire dam collapses? What do you think we can do? Stop it with your arts, your lives. The polluted water continues to spread. The fields are already filled with mud. Stop it! More sandbags! We need to protect the experiments in the field. Don't let it get flooded. Ah yeah, your specialty is playing with sand, isn't it? Get to it. You're the one who plays with sand. My specialty is soil analysis. I'll do what I can. Farmers and Tianshis line up to deliver sandbag after sandbag to the banks, scrapping together a makeshift dam with Originum arts. There's one last gap in it. Yeah, I can't. The youth leaps up with the bag of sand in his arms and tries to block the gap, but the gust of wind stops him in his tracks. What are you doing? That water is mixed with Originum-filled mud. Are you trying to get infected? It's my job to protect the people. You think everyone needs your protection? You're different from the people standing here because why? How can I help? The flood is caused by a burst dam. It's overwhelmed the field's drainage system. We're in a flood season, and it will take time to repair it. The situation will only get worse if we don't do something. You're a messenger, right? Are you fast? I suppose. What do you need me to do? Someone needs to take charge in this chaos. Take this map and go to the marked plates. Find a farmer in charge and get the plates ready to move. What are you planning? The Huang's nomadic city modifications are only partially complete, but some degree of movement is possible. While the repairs at the dam continue, we will rebuild the drainage system by rearranging the plates and creating elevation. Go. The edges of the metal plate melt as they connect to the gap in the dam. The flood, seeking the path of least resistance, continues to batter the hasty repair. Water shoots out from the gaps in the metal, cutting open a crack like sharp blades. That's not how your arts are supposed to be used, Laoshi. You need to rest. I'll take over for a while. Back off. Your arts are no good, child. Heavenly Forge. Alright, before we see what Nyan does here, we'll take a short little break, and I'll be right back. Damn, we paused at a place without music. That kinda sucks. Well, I'll work on it. Haha, I got music. Crazy, I know, it took only 2 minutes. Wow, I really hope you like that music. Okay, that was really cool. I'm back. Hey, by the way, I'm back. I basically didn't even have a break because fucking 2 of those minutes I was just fucking looking to find a song on my PC that I can play. So it was fun. Yeah, but hey, Nyan's here. Oh, and I also have to do this. Nyan? What's the mess? Why aren't you even done at the factory? We aren't even done at the factory. But looking at this flood, good job holding out this long. You should not intervene outside of work into Core City. Call it emergency discretion, alright? Seriously, the engineers are even more uptight than the suit regulators. Go catch your breath, I'll deal with the rest. You intend to rearrange the plates? No time to explain. I know what the Dahuang's mobile plates is. I know work on the Dahuang mobile plates is incomplete, but they are capable of basic movement. Moving a few plates will go a long way towards draining the polluted water in the fields. You can't be serious. Only Rong and Tianchi Shu have the authority to move the plates. No one else may. Both of them are busy coordinating flood control efforts. The flood shows no sign of abating. Fields and crops are being drowned as we speak. What are you going to do? Hold the Tianxi Bureau meeting? Why you? You're Tianxi, Shu's apprentice. I've seen you with her. Very well, I'll trust you. But they are plates of various sizes, and there are dozens. Any movement is a complex job that will take several Tianxis an entire day to calculate. No need for that. I have the layout memorized, and the plan. This is what we'll do. Sky's pretty capable, huh? Plate A9. 5 tiles to the east. Plate B8, down 5 levels. What are you doing standing there? Get on it. Fine. I don't have any better ideas. No need to get angry about it. Calm down. What's going on? The plate's moving. Wait, the flood seems to have gotten weaker. The plates are moving. Seek shelter. Seek shelter where? The greenhouses? Calm down and evacuate through the passages to plate C4. It's at higher elevation now and gives protection from the floods. Xingping. What are you doing here? I saw He Sheng and he told me what he's planning. The river is to the north of Dahuang. The plates to the west are the ones that have to be moved in order to drain the water from the northwest side of Dahuang to the valley in the southwest. I don't think of that at all. Mian, stay put. Grindpots? Candlestick, ink brush. What about Big Buffalo? Is he okay? Mian, yeah, that's my favorite character. Don't worry. He's in a safe place. Oh, I'm so relieved. Wait, no, that's not it. The stock beasts ran away in panic when the plate started moving. Help me catch them. Terrified cries. Where did these stock beasts come from? Mian, no running. Stop. That's the edge of the plate. Oh god, okay. Dusk? Who permitted you to use your powers? Slowpokes. Going door to door like this, half the houses will be flooded by the time you reach them. But never thought I would be helping the sewer regulator clean up their mess. I'll do it this once. Won't happen again. Where are we? Tianxi Arts? Who could be so powerful? Look. The sky's clearing up. Everybody was exhausted. Dahuans can't afford another disaster. I suppose this qualifies as extenuating circumstances. Phew. Go away. A breeze sweeps across the land. Vast expanses of farmland undulate like breathing, cutting the surging torrent into smaller streams. Bless me. That flow along planted roads. Give me a sec, I need to, clean myself. Standing on the edge of the blade, the lucky stock beast watches the flood subside, then digs out a patch of clean grass with its nose and begins to eat. The sun shines through the clouds upon a land that has survived disaster, barely. Plates A9 through C3 successfully moved. All accumulated water is now being drained. End of report. What is the extent of the damage? Varying levels of pollution on plates A9 through B3, less impact to the other plates, but further inspections are called for. Crops from polluted fields must be disposed of. The summer harvest will be significantly impacted, on top of a year that has already seen disappointed results. Almost a year of the people's hard work washed away. Will there be enough to fill the year's quota? How many will go hungry? There will be enough, thanks to the efforts of countless generations. But we can't afford another surprise. This is bigger than Dawang. You must report to the capital and coordinate food supplies across all of Yen. Yumen is closest to Dawang, but it was also struck by a catastrophe earlier this year. Repairs are still ongoing, and it's unlikely they could spare anyone. Indeed, the Ministry of Engineering indicates that catastrophe frequency has been rising in recent years. This has been a bad year. Dawang is already a country's biggest food producer. We can't ask for aid from other cities. Plate repairs can wait. Dawang's first priority is food production. There are so many experimental fields close to bearing fruit that have not yet been moved to safer plates. We'll need to delay work on the 12 pagodas and 5 cities. We need to bring back the Tianshis who were reassigned there to save the remaining farms and grain. We can't afford to delay the summer planting. I understand your difficulties, but can we not discuss the delay of the 12 pagodas and 5 cities? Food is important, of course, but the 12 pagodas and 5 cities is also an important national defense project. The Imperial Court has reasons to order it completed by autumn. We must consider the benefits of drawbacks carefully. Okay, I don't know if it was... I feel like I've heard it before. The 12 pagodas and 5 cities. I feel like I've heard it mentioned before, but I kinda don't know. But I'm kinda guessing it's also what the previous event, the city that was mentioned, but I don't remember the name. That why were they in so much of a rush and couldn't take a detour? I'm guessing because it said that it would take like 6 months, and if they have something that has to be done by autumn, I know they were like in a rush and decided to risk it just because it was faster. I Human was the name, right? Here it is. You want to consider it carefully. You will write to the capital, have the Council of Ministers meet up for 10 days, and come back to us with the result. A food shortfall doesn't mean people pay a few more coins to buy their grain. It means that many thousands will go hungry. How many will be driven from their homes if there is a war? Never forget where the 12 Pagodas and 5 Cities project came from. Across the river. You know it's more than that. Beyond the issues with demons. There is... Excuse me. This is not the right time or place for this topic. Watch your words. Guy C. It's not easy to quantify benefits and drawbacks, but our priority is clear. The summer harvest and planting involve years of research and food for millions. There can be no delay. We should ask for Tianxis to help inspect and repair affected areas. This is our immediate priority. Okay. Lyra wrote something very concerning into our group chat. So that's interesting. She wrote, "We should eat the most vile thing I have ever seen during Dokomi." And I'm gonna show you the picture. And hopefully it won't take like 10 minutes as it did yesterday when I was trying to show a picture. So, I'm gonna do it fast, I'm sure. Yeah, that's it. So this is something that's apparently... Fuck, why is it so large? I will need to drag it like 10 times. So this is apparently something that's in Germany now. What do we think? Looks very appetizing, right? That's oh, that one is oh. Okay, well that makes it... I was excited. Damn. People drink it and then shotguns to them fucking death. Oh no, but it's real. I thought when you said it's a meme, it's like that you meant like it's not real. Okay, yeah, sorry, I misunderstood what you meant. Yeah, I knew that the shake was a meme, but now there's a whole fucking menu. And apparently it's available now in Germany. So that's pretty cool, because I'm gonna be in Germany in less than a month. Okay, last time I was in Germany, I was there for 5 days. I had one like warm food. Other than that, we just ate like bread with ham because we are on budget. But on the last day, we went to McDonald's in the airport. Not that that means anything. I just had McRib because it's not in Czech Republic's McDonald's. So that was like pretty good. It was also kind of expensive, but I mean, it was airport McDonald's in Germany. It's obviously expensive. Anyway, so yeah, that was just the concerning message that Lyra just sent me, so... As for the schedule of the 12 pagodas and 5 cities, I request instructions from the Tianchi Bureaus in the name of the Ministry of Rights. Perhaps something can be done with the help of the Chamber of Heaven's designs. I'll take responsibility if the Imperial Court determines that the matter was not properly handled. Well, if they want to chop someone's head off, they can make it mine. Just say I put the sword to the Assistant Minister's neck here. You stay out of this. How do we get anything done if you're already talking about responsibility before we have gotten any work done? It's the people of Yan who will pay the price for a mistake. We have merely 3 insignificant specimens thereof. If both of you insist, I will defer to your decision. I ask that you remember the promises you just made. No problem. Everything goes well. Everyone's happy. Things go wrong. You can pin it all on me. That's not what I meant. Well, I meant to say is that given the urgency of the situation, it would be prudent to communicate with the Chamber of Heaven's designs. Oh, it's incredibly funny that they do this whole, oh god, here's the part where the story gets tense. And then it's just fucking handled by the Sui. Yeah. It was like that a little bit. They kind of just got there and it was solved. Not like obviously completely solved. They did lose a lot of food, it looks like, but yeah. Oh yeah, we just have a bunch of friendly gods around. Yeah. I'm kinda still wondering, not sure if that is what will happen, but that the problem might be with them not apparently being able to use their powers like legally or something. At least that's what Jolie said to Dusk. I don't know how it is for the other ones. But like if the conflict could be that they might be like, oh, you didn't like listen and you used your powers even though you can't. And I'm also still predicting, that's kind of what I said at the very start, that I'm guessing it will be like Jolie's character development arc where he will be like a cool guy at the end, maybe. So he would be like, oh yeah, I mean, they did use their powers, but they needed to. It was obviously important. And it would be like, oh shit, the people above me are kind of fucking stupid that they don't like that. But yeah, that's just like a speculation of what I'm guessing might happen. Which once again contextualize Vernovins, where Link and Chungia worked super hard to save a city as well. And then Jolie's dad is an asshole? Yeah. Yeah, I think I read this. Did I? I think I did. I'm most certainly going to I guess if I'm not sure, maybe I should just read it again. It's not like it would waste like fucking 15 seconds of my time. Oh no. I most certainly concur. I will draft a detailed report for Assistant Minister Ning, deliver to the chamber. I need to prepare for that. I take my leave. Excuse me, ladies. Well, at least my Minister of Engineering won't be taking the fall. Let's hope the supplies arrive on time. Kick and roll, kick and roll. Grainbut's absent mindlessly kicks the dirt in the fields. The lamps roll haphazardly. Their Grainbutts walk with her head bowed, swinging with the grasps that she picked from the roadside. Wonder how long the power outage might last this time. It's so hot, and the stock beasts are scared. Disease could spread too. They are not eating or sleeping. They are comfortable. Are they comfortable in their new home? Xiao He too. Haven't seen him at dinner for days. Doesn't he know that he needs to rest when tired? He's dumber than a burden beast. The weather is getting worse each year, and the crops don't grow well. Has Shannon really abandoned this land? She winds the grass around her finger, then rolls it up. She makes a motion to throw it. Then she remembers how she weaved the grass into a fall with a few deft movements of her fingers. She could make so many things if I brought this grass back, but he's so busy, and even Candlestick is nowhere to be seen. I guess I should bring some more back and weave it up. Maybe it will make them happier. And where the hell is Mian? Grainbats lifts her feet and kicks a piece of dirt hard. It hits a rice stalk, spins, and comes to a stop. Splat. It leaves no mark on the rice stalk. A flood. The crops in the fields bow their heads, just like everyone has. Only a single rice plant stands tall in the carnage. It holds its grains high and proud, almost in scorn of everything else that has fallen, as though it has absorbed the life force of everything around it. When everything else goes dark, it alone blooms bright like life. Grainbats could not resist reaching out to touch it. It is bright red. A bird and bee strolls by the edge of the paddies. The sun is shining upon it, can't read. It is bright red too. Here at last. The tired one closes her reddened eyes. The river has drowned her mouth. The mud glued her eyes shut. Trees and weeds sway lifelessly in the wind, and she tries her hardest to identify the sound. Sigh. She brushes her hand against a fallen seedling, and it stands back up in the mud and enervated. Enervated? Enervated. To make someone feel weak and without energy. Okay. I guess that means that the fallen seedling is without energy or something. Yeah. I guess the fall exhausted it. She closes her eyes. The river flows past her hair, and the roots of the trees are like lines on her palm. There was a time, many years ago, when catastrophes were frequent as they are now. There was nothing I could do. I watched as rice, ready to be harvested, fell into the fields, leaving nothing but a tiny patch that could barely fill a single bag. You said to me, your face full of mud, that there was nothing to worry about. Keep at it, year after year, and it will come. There were no wrinkles on your face back then. And you weren't Shannon yet. So many years have passed. Why is the dream still so distant? The earth beneath her feet undulates like her breathing, as though there is a warm heart deep below that continues to beat slowly and heavily. Now its shallow footsteps become recognizable. The rumble of motor vehicles, only here once every few months. Caravans from afar deliver new supplies, new things, and news from other places, bringing some excitement to the life of monotonous labor in Dahuang. It does not take long for the dust cloud to close the distance, and a figure comes down from the lead vehicle. He's wearing a light, spotless shirt, and wind and smoke follow him for 10,000 li. You're back. I feel like I've seen you somewhere. Long time no see. You might have met this guy in IS6. Ah, yeah, that's possible. My dear sister. Ah. Well, yeah, I guess so.
May my hail of bullets bring you eternal peace.
I still need to do the fucking monthly squad in IS6. Well, I don't need to, but it's quite a nice reward for it. He's a shopkeeper, industrial RAM. Gotcha. Okay. I think IS6 is pretty good, by the way. As someone who mostly played IS2, like, it's not bad, but it's kinda like bare bones compared to IS6 or 4, even though I played only like 2 runs in 4. But it makes sense, it's the second one, right? Anyways. Early seedling. The signs of heavens are right. Time to get back on your feet, even if dark clouds draw near. Oh, you played the revamped IS2 too? It used to only have 3 difficulty modes? Ah, I see. Well, that's quite a lot less. I wonder, since I'm out, what's the highest difficulty I made in IS? Let's collect this as well, because why not? Let's collect it. But let's look, what's the highest difficulty I got to? I'm wondering now.
Can I apply for a more comfortable chair?
Ventilation's fine. Visibility's excellent. Good. That's conducive to getting my work done.
I guess I can just... Do you hear?
Can I apply for a more comfortable chair?
I have such a nice chair now.
Facilities at Rhodes Island this time?
Okay, now I can go look how far I got in IS. Okay. Now I can go look at how far I got in IS. Not that it matters, but... I think I got to like 6 or 7. I'm so funny. Yeah, 6, okay. I think at this point I would be able to do 6. I have a lot of characters. The last... I used to play IS a lot. Okay, I don't know about a lot. I feel like more than most people. But, you know, then Eugenics released. I know it's like completely different game. It's just that it's a roguelite that I like playing off stream. That's like the... yeah, the thing. Yeah, level 70. Alright, I didn't even get level because I was doing the special squad, not the normal thing. Well, we'll get to it at some point. I mean, after I finish the story, Obviously, I can also maybe stream different games. That's like a possibility. But yeah, it will give me a lot of opportunity to do like IS, for example. So yeah. Anyways. Early seeding. The sign of heavens are right. Time to get back on your feet, even if dark clouds draw near. My dear sister, traveling with the gentleman has taught me that the lands beyond are very different from Dahuang. Humans have invented many new things in just a few decades. There are all kinds of cities in Yan, more than just fields as far as the eye can see. There are glamorous places and busy markets, and so many more fascinating things. I'm just coming back for a little break, then I'll go out for a long journey again. I don't know how many years it will be. Dahong isn't the backwater hovel it once was. There are many people who can take care of these fields for you. Are you sure you don't want to go and see with me? I realize that the world outside isn't so different from Dahuang after all. How long has it been? Oh. Okay. Just give me a sec. Something appeared on my screen. Weird. How long has it been? Decades? Centuries? Perspectives change. The more you see, the more you realize that people are the same everywhere. Devious, but predictable. Yes, now I fully understand what the gentleman said before he died. Just how long do you plan to stay here, my dear sister? Vey, why did you still shut yourself away like this? It took us so much effort to get you out of that hill. She's not here. Wanna go for a walk with me? There's nothing new here, but the produce of another level compared to agriculture plates in the other cities. Say, have you seen how they make booze out of grain yet? Why did the TNC bureaus come looking for trouble? I'm not afraid of the TNC bureaus. With skills like that, you should be dealing with that big guy outside who refuses to move. All the TNCs are out there for the relief effort. What can I do on my own? It's not like I could do it with my own two hands. I'm so bored. Come on, let me see what we are drawing. No. Oh, don't be like that. I couldn't give you ideas if you've got art block or whatever. Get out. Why so nervous? Looks like you're hiding something. No, I'm not. Something's just bothering me. The folks at the TNC bureaus might be annoying, but they can't actually do anything about you. The Imperial Court has already given us a guarantee. The worst they could do is complain. So you're bothered about him? I can feel his presence. He never hides. Are you sure you don't want to go and see him? We're family after all. No. Wow, you really are gold. I heard how he always brought you the best painting of the era whenever he passed by the hill. Don't pretend you didn't like them. Things are different now. When was the last time you saw him? I can't say I remember. His business got so big that he started getting warnings from the sewer regulators. He pulled things back a little afterwards. He's been enjoying himself the last few years, sightseeing all over Yan. But the sewer regulator keeps a much tighter eye on him than it does us. How do you know all that? I had a peek in the regulator's notebook. In the course of my dealings with them, the part that weren't super double classified anyway. His business became too big. Always remembered him as that simple-minded boy following Shu around, with no eye for anything other than skill worms and Mulberry. Mulberry mentioned? The last time I saw him was when he passed by and I got a glimpse through the painting. His eyes were clouded, repulsive, like the stinky Veichi failure. I know. He was a Baizhou. The year our Veichi failure broke out, who do you think Yan had in its eyes on for the past few years while ignoring you and I? You think you're in cahoots? No idea. I thought Link and Dake were the only ones who got along with. But he wouldn't have been able to call on people like he does now if the sewer regulator made a decision like that, would he? You know how comfortable he is in human skin? Every transaction in the books he submitted every year to the sewer regulator is perfectly above board. You couldn't find a flaw if you put them under a microscope. He's always the first to donate whatever a city is hit by catastrophe. The sewer regulator has to give him some respect on that point alone. You really think he did it out of the kindness of his heart? He's our brother. I want to badmouth him behind his back. Yeah, right. Anyway, relationships like ours don't exist amongst humans. Brothers? Sisters? You what? Get out of here. And now, and no peeking. Fine. No need to get all violent and excitable. Sibling ties in the wordless sense mean nothing to us, after all. Maybe Yanni's historians will invent a word to describe our relationship in a few hundred years or so. Maybe. But we would have thrown a few more family reunions if you could change that stubborn streak of yours. I'm not stubborn. So, what are you going to show me the 12 scrolls in your study? Go away. Yes, I know, it's 12. You kept the one for Sanjie, our third sister, even after she disappeared. Have you figured out who the people depicted in the scrolls are? Or did you give up on that? Unless you haven't even started on your self-portrait. Jie? That's the one who disappeared? Already. Sanjie. Why are you so stubborn? She's not stubborn, she just told you. A rainstorm. The dark clouds have dispersed, but the moisture in the air remains palpable. Sanjie literally means third sister, but it's also a name that's kind of funny. Imagine having like 3 daughters, and one of them is called first sister, the second one is second sister, the third one is third sister. I guess you wouldn't call the first one first sister if you don't know if she will have any like other siblings. That would be kind of weird. Shangria's name's Shuo was literally first son, so they would in fact, okay, yeah, right. Shuo watches He Shank clenching his teeth and press the switch on his apparatus. A large vehicle he likes. Yeah, the large vehicle he likes. The likes of which he has never seen, rolls over the fields, trampling row after row of crops underneath. Wind blows past the dead, yellow leaves, making a sound like scornful laughter. Disaster comes and goes as it pleases. What can mortal men do before the will of heaven? All these crops have to be destroyed? Yes. It was my first ever test field. Mise, also 10 origin polluted waters. No other choice. Restoring origin in polluted souls is extremely difficult. The land is vast, but precious little of it is fit for farming. Even the cup of the corn was sweet. I tried it when I first came to Dahuang. It was the best thing ever. I wanted to grow it in the earth so that everyone could taste the sweetness, feel the joy that I did when I tried it for the first time. Only the bare earth is left once the engine rumbling passes. Found you, Xiaohe. The farmers are arguing with the Tianxis after the engineers bulldoze the field. You need to come. Hurry. Folks, the disaster has left us with little supplies and even less time. We can't afford any delays. The decision has already been made to abandon these farms. Please, let us pass through with our tools. Abandon? You liar. The Tianxis who planted here told me 2 days ago that the crop research was at a crossroad. Who gave you the authority to trample our fields with your trucks? Original particle concentration in plate D4, soil samples exceed acceptable limits. That means this field is polluted and no longer usable. We have dealt with stuff like this in this every year. Who do you think you are, an outsider deciding that this field should be abandoned? These fields can't be moved. It's been polluted by natural disaster, and the higher-ups have made the decision to not save it. This is already a bad year for the harvest. There's going to be famine if we don't save the fields. You have never seen thousands die of starvation, have you? All you people care about is your construction projects. You are not helping to save the fields. You're trampling them. Dahuang belongs to us. You speak without wisdom. No wisdom, huh? I'll show you wisdom. You dare strike me? Rude. Rude. Screw you, son of a... I'll show you, a son of a... Hey, everybody, calm down. Uncle Vang, these fields... Just look, it's bad enough that the fields were ruined by Originium. Now these people are running over it with their trucks. All they talk about is ministers and reports. Minister who? You have never seen them. We have never seen them. We have not received any notice of these fields being abandoned. I thought the decision had been made to prioritize saving the soil. You didn't hear? The construction supplies have arrived. The rebuilding of Daghuan resumed last night. The cost of soil repairs has been reassessed based on the latest damage reports. The decision was made to prioritize construction on the core and abandon the outer agriculture plates, and make preparations to move the core city. What? Has research on the source of the pollutant been completed? Why the hasty decision? This comes from TNG bureaus, way up. You can ask up the chain yourself if you don't believe it. Shank turns around. The farmers stare blankly at the tread marks left on the fields. If the TNG Bureau's instructions are to abandon the fields, we will comply. But these fields aren't just places of work, they are people's homes as well. If there hasn't been a formal notice of evacuation, please, move this equipment elsewhere, at least for now. Fine, but it will happen in the next few days. Yeah. I understand the hard work you folks put into farming this land, but things have changed. People were struck to the earth before the nomadic cities. Today, though, most agriculture takes place in hydroponic facilities on mobile plates. To be frank, there's nothing special about this land. You said you're studying origin-resistant crops, but nothing's come of the research after all these years, has it? I'm just not sure. If this is the only result, then there is no way to expand the application of the Weiqing, the 10,000 Qing of Fertile Fields project. All these years, and nothing to show for it, not even a bit of hope. They are gone. What did you do to them, Xiaohe? Nothing special. I think we should get to clean up, Uncle Wang. Big Buffalo? Big Buffalo, what are you doing? Just standing there. What are you gonna do? Listen to the Tianxis and move Dahuang away? Leave all these fields behind? We should go ask the Qiangjiang. Say something. She would be the first to know if anything has happened to Dahuang. If she isn't saying anything, that means it's out of her hands. And mine. Why are you holding your head like that? Maybe Shannon really has a celestial shan. Otherwise, how could she have carved our farmland in the environment like this? Sure, Shannon was amazing, but it's amazing how people have taken care of the land. Shannon would be so mad if you give up this easily. Whoa! Rainbutt steps on something and hastily puts her leg back. A figure rises from the swaying rice. Oh, that was a good dream. I dreamed of a bumper harvest before the catastrophe woke me up. Why are you sleeping in the fields? Someone might step on you. You already stepped on me. Maybe that's what he's into. That's because you're sleeping in the fields. Apologies, sir. Are you okay? I'm not injured, but I've got a big muddy footprint on this fine fabric. It's your fault for not watching where you're sleeping. You should watch where you're walking. Grandbutts. Well, what do you want me to do? Wash it for you? Buy a new set? Ah, forget it. All my clothes are made of the finest stuff from all over the land. You wouldn't know how to wash it. Are you the one who delivered the relief supplies? Hey, you're awfully clever. I'm a trader who managed to make a few coins. I came back when I heard about the disaster that hit Dahuang. Got to do my part for my homeland after all. You're from Dawang. Why were you sleeping in the fields then? Don't you have a home here? I've been so long that I could hardly recognize the place. Lost my way. Say you do know where the Shadowplay Theater is? Shadowplay? What's that? A kind of play that uses shadows cast by cloths, shrouded lamps, and straw figures. Do you not watch shadow plays here anymore? I've never seen it. Where do you celebrate the harvest now? The great stage? Just follow this path and turn left at the third tree. It's behind the Shenong Shrine. Oh, the Shenong Shrine is still here. That's good to hear. Thanks. You are the first one to point the way for me. Well, fate has determined that we would meet. Here, have a wish for sale. Anything you like? My guy sells wishes. Well, apparently he's a merchant, so it makes sense. The man opens his hand to reveal a round stone that gives off a serene glow. What's this? A wish, for anything you desire. A wish? I don't believe you. You're a trader, not Sam Xian. How could you make my wish come true? I may be a humble trader, but I'm big enough deal that I buy and sell anything. But the opportunity to trade with me doesn't come to everyone. For real? Grainbats looks back at Yishang behind her, thinks about it, and turns back to the man. I wish that one could always be safe and peaceful, and the harvest always good. Sure, I can sell you that wish. What will you pay me for it? Grainbats, this guy is kinda weird. We should go. There's no use trying to scam me. I don't have any valuables. It doesn't have to be valuable in terms of monetary value, except anything that you value and treasure. Shahe, can I play that song? Song? What song? Grainbats pouts. You stupid buffalo. Far away, a few foul beasts perch atop a stag beast, picking bugs off its hide with their long beaks. The stag beast quietly munches on grass, while the foul beasts frolic atop, occasionally stretching their necks and chirping happily. Grainbats puts her flute to her lips. The wind provides a gentle accompaniment. Green hills, flowing water, moonlight on the river. Sway, sway, little boat, let the flowers bloom. Silent are the stars on high, the wandering seeds sprout. Far on a boat you go, rise flowers in the wind. Sway, sway, far away you go. A fine payment. The stone is yours. Your wish will come true. That's nice. Grainbats puts down the flute, glares at Yishang, and runs away fuming. She looked angry. Why? She arranged it for me when I took my entrance exam 3 years ago. I remembered. She just put me on the spot. Ah, such precious sentiment. What about you? Is there anything you would like to buy from me? Me? Thank you, but there's nothing I want in particular right now. Or should I say, what I want can't be bought. I have to earn it on my own. I could hear you out, if you'd like. There isn't much I can brag about, but I've been to more places than most, and so I sell more things than most. Well, you said you sell anything. You sell a future where nobody will starve. Yes. What? The more valuable the good, the higher the price. What price will you pay for your tremendous dream? Well, I've cleaned up the polluted crops, Heshang. Anything else you need me to... You. I'm not sure why you're staring at me, young man. Have we met before? Excuse me, sir. We need to talk. Well, they will talk, but before we do the actual gameplay, we'll take a short little break, and I'll play some ads.
Now that's
And
a
be
fresh
right back.
experience.
Hello, I'm back. So, looks like a simple stage. Looks like this is a simple stage.
Let's begin. Exusier, cover me.
Let me double their trouble.
Awaiting order.
Maybe didn't need to put the Texas there. Maybe I could have tried to do like a clear with just a few characters. I mean, we can still try that. Yeah, you're gonna break it, I get it. Can I get rid of it? No, I need to let them break it. Okay, yeah, I need
Here we
to.
are. Rock and roll.
Gonna be there for a while, I think. That's the feeling I get. Scum. More likely to be attacked as it heavy blight through Betty when defeated. Okay, yeah, I think I'll play Sora.
Yes, I can handle this. Yes.
I think it's fine.
Time to try under clear.
Oh
Yes,
shit!
I can handle this.
Got it.
Is it my turn?
Was kinda close. You think I have such a good reflexes, right?
Rock and roll.
Mission accomplished.
Mr. G. Ah, you must be young Lord Gio. Alas, where are my manners? I didn't even prepare a gift for our first meeting. You know me? Eerie wail. Surely reflexively reaches for his sword, but finds only a Tianchi apparatus for controlling agricultural instruments on his belt. His movement did not escape the man's attention. The corner of the man's mouth rised up slightly. No need to be nervous, Lord Shuo. These are but harmless toys. We've caused to effect. Cut unreal into real. Are these your creations? Just doing my part. Eerie cry. The man weaves his hand, and the strange creature turns to tiny threads before vanishing. The ways of the Ferranmut proxies are mystifying. Petty peril tricks, not much use to them. Pestilence and blight tend to follow a flood. Dealing with disaster, you can't see or touch his heart. Weave it into an object, and it becomes easier to deal with. My elder sister would chastise me for violating the laws of nature if she saw me do this. You shouldn't be here. This is my childhood home after all. I got a little homesick. I didn't know your kind had childhoods. We were all ignorant once. No matter how long our lifespan, you things left a deeper impression on us. And we think more about those who around us at the time. Any meeting of you and your siblings is an important matter that should have been reported to the civil regulator in advance. The Imperial Court convoy was delayed by catastrophe. I got word from the old Tianchi and immediately sent relief supplies out of my own pocket. I only saw the older sister briefly and haven't even caught a glimpse of the younger ones. Isn't the civil regulator being a little, inhumane? The sewer regulator has instructions to keep a close eye on you. Even though I've never broken a single rule in all these years. It's not up to you. And yet, you are not wearing the garb of a candle hoarder. The man smiles. His demeanor is gentle, polite, relaxed. But surely cannot help but feel a chill up his spine. I have heard about you, Lord Joe. That we should meet here is certainly the will of heaven, and I would very much like to make your acquaintance. There's no need to flatter me. I've seen many signs of blue blood familiarized in Baizhou, plenty of them intelligent and learned. But it would be a challenge to find more than a handful who could get down to business and do honest work like you. In the 11th month of last year, you entered the den of Lanji Shanghai Zhong by yourself and rescued dozens of innocent prisoners. In the 2nd month of this year, you braved numerous dangers in pursuit of that special goblet. The uninformed believed you to have risen to your position at the Sanxiang age because of your father. What do they know of the dangers of the candle hoarder's duty? Why should one mistake wipe out all the hard work you have done in the past? You're not supposed to know of these things. A businessman hears many things. After all, the things one hears can be commodity, too, if another is willing to pay a price for them. And it is my business to know what kind of customer would pay what kind of price for information. For example, I know what's on the other side of the river to the north of Dahuang. I know what Nian is building here. I know you suspect that ulterior motives were involved in the catastrophe that struck you men. But all your leads came up empty, am I right? Your meticulousness is impressive. But I would not underestimate the sewer regulator, if I were you. We will get to the bottom of any suspicions we have. I would caution you to toe the line. Is this a word of advice from a friend? A word of warning from a candle hoarder of the sewer regulator. I'm sure you worry too much. The best Yangshis in all of Yan are all gathered in the Chamber of Heaven's design, north of Dahuang. What can one little man do? Should you not be more concerned about the things across the river? What? Do you know how many Tiangshis the Chamber of Heaven's design has lost in the past 3 months? Don't you dare spread lies and rumors. Trust in a merchant's greatest asset. I never lie, Lord Joe. You can look into it yourself if you don't believe it. Then think about what you want to do, and whether it might involve a deal with me. Everything is just as usual. The wind is silent. Stock beasts bury their heads in the grass. The girl looks around. Stupid Mian. How many times have I told him not to run away? Stupid Xiaohe. He doesn't even remember my song. I'm not playing with him anymore. Layer after layer of leaves block out the sky. The wind brings with it the pleasant scent of rice. The earth is damp, and she leaves footprints in it as she steps upon it. walking forward while brushing aside the leaves that hide the skies. Mian Mian, it's time to go home. Mian Mian, why did you run away? Get back to your pen, or I'm gonna get scolded along with you. A gentle breeze brushes by. The large dark eyes of the stock beast reflect the skies, the clouds, and the fields. Grainbutt sees her own reflection in those eyes. I'm going away. Huh? I don't want to eat grass anymore. What? Has Xiao been putting weird stuff in your fodder again? I'll talk to him and make sure you guys are eating properly. It's scary here. Death is coming. Will you come with us? You mean the flood a few days ago? No need to be scared. The flood is gone. I'll build tougher houses for you, so you won't have to be afraid of the when the catastrophe comes. I'll protect you. No. It comes from across the river. Look beneath your feet. Beneath what? Your feet. Grainbutt sees her own reflection in those eyes. A gentle breeze brushes by. The large dark eyes of the stock beasts reflect the skies, the clouds, and the fields. The girl looks around. Stock beasts bury their heads in the grass. The wind is silent. Everything is just as usual. Uncle Wang? What are you doing? Moving trees. The peace tree? It was in perfectly good shape. Why are you moving it? What about those Tumutianshis? Give me a hand and move the dirt over there. We have gone back to the factories. They have gone back to the factories. They will be transporting materials through here in a bit. Everyone knows that there's no saving this land. Xiao, you're a student at the Tianxi Bureau, but we are also from around here. Tell us, what's happened to the land? I don't know. Yeah, I know every inch of the land is a business to the Mandarins. How much money it takes to turn them into moving plates. How much money they stand to make. But this is our home. My family has lived here for generations. How could they tell us to abandon our home just like that? This is my home too. I promise I'll get to the bottom of what's happened here. I'll find a way to save the land. What use are your promises? They promised to take these fields along when they started building the nomadic city. Fine, I'll pretend I lost the land to the catastrophe, but I'm taking this tree with me. My grandpa's grandma planted it. The people in the cities think home is something you can take with you. Well, this tree is my home, and I'm taking it with me. I'll help. The old farmer lifts the peace tree into his shoulders. Carrying his home, he leaves deep footprints in the mud. Heshank looks back at the core city as he carries the heavy tree. The lumberjack looks down, a blank expression on his face. After a period of silence, he opens his mouth. Are you looking for something? You can talk? What are you doing here? My stock beast ran away. I came to bring him back. What stock beast? Right here. She points to her side. The water underneath her feet reflects the figure, the clouds, the sky. There is straw all around, but no sign of any animal. She blinks. I could have sworn he was here. Follow me. I'll help you find your stealth beast. Have a seat, Lord Joa. Assistant Minister Ning. What a coincidence. From Shangshu to Yumen, and now to Dahuang, you must be an outstanding candle holder to be handled such a responsibility. What are your instructions? Please, no need for such formality. I would not be meeting you here if this was official business. There is a matter that requires your assistance in a less than official manner. About the Sows proxies? The 12 Pagodas and 5 Cities project is of crucial importance to Great Yan. Having 4 proxies here in the same place at the same time like this is a headache to say the least. There may be devastating consequences if someone with ulterior motives decides to ghost travel. Do you mean to say that you already know someone intends to ghost travel? Are you aware that the development of Dahuang has resumed? The trader's supplies. You should not interfere with such matters. All I know is that he had a meeting with Assistant Minister Van from the Ministry of Engineering. Do you know him? I'm familiar with him. He has been working on Dahuang's mobile blade development in recent years. But he also participated in Yumen's repairs a few months ago. What is she planning? Ji was known to be close to Shu, and the two of them used to farm Dahuang 1,000 years ago. Ji later left Dahuang to start a business. He returns to Dahuang once every few decades. The last visit was 60 years ago. You recall these details well. Do you suspect that he intends to sabotage Dahuang? Right now, we need to figure out why he came back to Dahuang. This is what I would like you to uncover. The Ministry of Rights and the Sui regulators have long been at odds with the Sui issue. Yet now you're asking me to do this. Where do you stand yourself? As a candle holder, my duty is to my orders, of course. You want to be a good sword. That way, it's not the sword's fault, even if it kills the wrong person. I'm not trying to shirk responsibility. Have you ever thought about why the Sui regulator wants to eliminate the Sui by force? If there comes a day where Yumen goes to the capital, ending the existence of both cities and the Ferranmut to the sound of cannon fire. Do we really say we had no choice about all the people who lose their homes and the soldiers who lose their lives? Was there really no other way? What prompts you to ask me to do this? The welfare of the people, not the cloaks and daggers of the court. Honesty and integrity. I'm sure the answer is right there in your heart. The man points at the calm surface of the river, smooth like a mirror, almost like it has frozen in place. The water reflects the clouds in the sky and the girl's face. The stock beast is inside. In the river? It went to fight him. Go down. That sounds a little bit suspicious. I don't know. Alright. I'll find him down there and bring him back to his pen. The river channel booms with the sound of crashing water and rolling air. The girl steps forward. Alright, Sure. Okay, that's cool. That's neat. Come back. You'll die. The old lumberjack suddenly raises his axe high before putting it back down meekly. Oh, let me go, Zushi. I'll bring her back. I know how to handle it. She's not that far gone. Let me go, and I can bring her back. Zushi, no. She can still be saved. Zushi! There's only Dev there. She's beyond all help. We can save her. Go back. Put up a grave monument. Where do you think you're going, you idiot? Huh? The stock beast is down there. The old lumberjack told me so. I'm bringing him back. You're the stock beast, you dumb rice brain. Are you talking about me? Of course I'm talking about you. You think there's a stock beast down there? Are you blind or stupid? Oh, shut up. Splat. A piece of river mud hits Grainbutt in the face. Whoa! Blah. Her sight remains surprisingly clear. She still sees everything before her. What's going on? Grainbutt tries to wipe the mud away, but there's something hard in the mud that sticks to her face. Why are there two pieces of rice? Uncle? Where's the mute uncle? What uncle? All I see is you trying to jump into the water, you crazy idiot. Now throw that away. Grainbutt washes away the mud in the river. The angry girl turns around. There is nobody in the forest beyond the levee. But she stares long and hard into the woods and nods. The footsteps grow distant, disappearing amongst the trees. Has violated the statutes by entering Dahuang and meeting proxies without permission. The penalties hereof are temporarily deferred in consideration of his assistance of the disaster relief efforts. Okay. It is hereby ordered that depart Dahuang within 3 days under the supervision of the sewer regulators. Any delays will be subject to strict penalties. The red stamped letter sits prominently at the center of the table. It seems that whoever placed it here knew where the master of the room would return, and how she would react. You wouldn't tell me to my face? You say you trust me, but will you ever have the chance to sit down and talk to each other again?
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw indeed.
Mission accomplished.
Interesting. So what the fuck happened there in the river, huh? I mean, they did mention demons earlier. So, like... yeah. Demons became like a keyword that whenever I hear it now, I'm like, huh? What? What is that? But yeah. Interesting. Dialogue of Silk and Linen. You might remember a hallucination in Black Forest near the start, where they tried to lure Magellan away. Nah, I don't. Do I remember hallucination at the start where they tried to lure Magellan away? How much at the start? No, I don't think I remember that, unfortunately. Yeah. Are you okay? Dogs, yeah. Thank you for so much. I was transporting rare ore from the north and selling it in the south when I got waylaid. You really saved my hide there. You shouldn't be traveling by side trails. It was because we were in a hurry. Anyway, thank you very much for your help. Please, accept this token of my appreciation. Not interested. Bye. Sir. I assume you're a martial artist of some renown? Thank you, that you walk in Jianggu? Do you want to spar? Ah, that's not for a meek merchant like me. Anyways, by the way, I since you mentioned it, I'm guessing the lumberjack, Actually, I'm guessing both the burden beast and the lumberjack might have been the demons trying to lure her into the river. The burden beast because it kinda talked, and that's kinda suspicious. I don't know, that sounds like they don't do that normally. And, well, actually, same with the lumberjack, because he, like, never talked before, and he was the one who exactly, like, told her to get into the river. Or, like, that the beast is in the river. I don't know if he can't talk, or if he just chooses not to, right? But it was kind of, yeah. Just like a thought I had. That's not a meek merchant like me. But if you are a martial artist, as a matter of fact, I came across a rare tome of Kung Fu in the course of my travels. I think you might be interested. What use do I have for Kung Fu books? Don't make me laugh. How about just a look? I never sell anything to my customers don't need. I'll pass. Just one look. It won't take much of your time. I promise you won't regret it. Enough is enough. Your skill have advanced beyond my wildest dreams. I'm no longer a match for you. It's you. If I beat you, will that make me the first under heaven? You are already the first under heaven. I'm the first under heaven. His heart feels like it's boiling. His feet still feel warm. He has reached the summit. He has done what he sought to do all his life. Wait, no. Who is this man? He feels dazed. What's going on? Who are you? Like I said, a humble merchant. I buy and sell everything. How did he find me? Why me? I know you have trained for 40 years with one opponent in mind. You have the chance to close the gap by a few decades. Are you not interested? I don't need your help. Maybe you don't need anything from me, but you have something I want. I heard you recently came into possession of a certain sword. Name your price. What can I offer you for it? Get lost. What the? It appears you are not satisfied with my offer. Now, there's no need to be hasty. There's room for negotiation. There's nothing to negotiate. You honored the sword, and you honored our promise. I knew my oath brother could be trusted. 40 years in search of the peak of Kung Fu's perfection. Is there no price you would pay to reach that peak? Enough of your tricks. Dead? Ah yes, everything is for sale. It's just about putting the right price on it. How about the life of your daughter? I don't like that, guys. I don't know. Seems kinda mean. Veve, this is a construction site. You can't enter without permission. Long time no see, Nyan. Did you make all this? Very impressive. Skip the flattery. What do you want? Ah, it's been so long since we last saw each other, and this is how you greet me? Where would you have been? Where would you have found the funding for your little toy if I wasn't hard at work, north and south, paying taxes on my hard-earned income? You think I don't know where your money comes from? Speculation and inflated prices. Not to mention you are not the one who made all that stuff. There's no reason traders like you weren't respected in the old days. What are you doing here? I thought you would go to see Shu first. Just curious about this thing you say will let our family live in peace and comfort forever and ever. Heard you ran into a bit of trouble. Need a hand? If I did it, wouldn't be yours. What do you know about engineering? I could help a little with Shu's side. What are you planning? I know that this energy core is more than just construction project. It must be given the concept of life in order to become conceptual Ferranmut that enables our continued existence. That is why you need our big sister's powers, but she already has so much to deal with here. I've learned a trick or two from her. Wouldn't it be more efficient for me to take over? So you care about her. After all, I thought you two had a split. Perish the thought. Can I take that as a yes? No, hold on right there. Go back where you came from, and I'll pretend I never saw you today. Aye, my sisters really don't want to see me. I'm just on guard against your bag of tricks. Don't want to fall into your trap. Wouldn't be the first time you cheated me out of something. I was just helping you sell some of your things. You always got your fair cut. Just stop. I don't have time for your smooth talking. Go away. Far from my project. The last thing I need is even more complaining from the old man. What if I really wanted to go and see? Wait. Don't get so too excited. Do I look like the kind of man who would steal from my little sister? I'm just here to see my sisters. I'm glad you are all still alive and kicking. I find that guy a little bit suspicious. A little bit. Saw him once, and that was it. Where did he go? Hey. Okay. Hurrah! Bite? You. Dusk? What's the matter? Not quite as spirited as the last time I saw you, eh? You should not abuse your proxy powers like that. Ah, give it a rest. Did you think I would have come looking for just a regulator if I didn't really, absolutely, definitely have to? So he already found you. What are you planning? Why did you suddenly turn to Dahuang just as work of the 12 pagodas and 5 cities is beginning. Why are you asking me? Aren't you the candle holder? I'll get to the bottom of it, of course. And where do you intend to start? I suspect there was someone behind the previous disaster. With the construction of the 12 pagodas and 5 cities looming, the offender may be in hiding nearby. And what is a lone candle holder going to do without help? I'm not the only one of the sewer regulators has Dahuang. Then you can keep following the lead of others, completely oblivious to what's going on, just like you always do. Looks like taking off that uniform has cleared your eyes a bit. Maybe there's hope for you yet. I don't need your advice. I don't like to deal with calculating types. I'm going to say this once, and only once. The needle prick is smart, very smart. He's not going to leave the trail for you to find, and you people know that, having been on his case for so many years. Brute force is more effective than dealing with someone like that. Force? Here. A picture scroll? What do you think you can do on your own, even if you somehow catch him in the act? This will at least keep his feet tied for a while. It's a major violation of regulations for a candle holder to have a private contact with a proxy. Never mind borrowing her power. It's your choice. You'd help me? I've said enough. The ball is in your court now. Duoxai. So you came here to play and saw me sleeping in the river? But that doesn't make sense. Why would I still have flowers that I picked in the dream? My leg hurts too. Black cramps while dreaming means you have grown. You are growing taller. Congrats. Yay. You haven't grown an inch these past few years. The only thing that's gotten bigger is your voice. And you sneaked out of class, didn't you? Shh, keep it down. I knew it. Are you really a student at the Tianchi Bureaus? Why do I always see you outside? I'm not at school. If I'm not at school, it means I have something more important to do than sit in school. None of your business. I won't tell anyone. You sneaked out of class if you don't tell anyone I came to the riverside. Deal? Where's my fan? Give it back. How did you know? So mean. I already gave you your flute. What do you want? You just cobbled it together from bamboo lying around. And you only gave it to me after you were done playing it. Cobbled it together? You... Listen to the sound. Look at the texture. Do you know how hard it is to give it away? Give it back if you don't want it. It's that nice? Alright, you can have your fan back. But we are keeping this a secret. That's more like it. Here, it's this stalk of rice. See how pretty the red color is? It's the only one alive here. It is some kind of new species. Hey, why did you pull it out? My homework. Do you know where else something like this grows? Any kind of crop will do. And any that's pretty like this. Don't tell anyone. Just let me know. I'll come and take a little bit. Isn't that cheating? And don't pick it yourself. Don't want you damaging it. Tell me and I'll come. Don't tell anyone else. Fine, fine. I'll keep my name out of it. If the Tianshis catch you. You worry about that time you gave the test Stugby's diarrhea with the wrong feed. You... Reminds me of my bathroom experience today. I have a dream. The Huang is big, very big. It takes a whole day to walk from the east and to the west end, and you will break your leg before you walk a full circle around its farmland. But Lao Shi says the Huang isn't big enough to feed anymore, everyone. I've never been outside the Huang. This is the northern border of Yan, with only rough roads through the mountains and rivers. The food produced here is the only link to the world outside. The weight of the grain on the stalks in summer and autumn is the weight of the land. There's no sight like the sight of farmland during a bumper harvest. Who's there? An old farmer stands in the field. Her facial features are unclear. There are tiny flowers in her hair. Hello? Here. A hoe? Till the earth. Loosen the soil, plant the seeds, and let them grow. Plow with focus. The youth takes the hoe. The old farmer turns around and bends down to work the soil again. The hoe is heavy. He raises it up and high. Then he brings it down into the earth. Thump. A rice seedling buds from the loosened soil. It grows rapidly, and soon flowers begin to bloom from its stalks. The youth feels a strange sense of fatigue. He wipes the sweat from his forehead and tries the hoe again. Thump. In the blink of an eye, the blooming flowers fall, and grains start to fill the stalks. The rice has borne grain. It should be ready for harvest soon. The hoe seems to be getting heavier and heavier. He looks at his hand. Thick calluses have formed, and his arms and shoulders have grown creased and wrinkled. The old farmer says nothing and continues to work the soil. A seedling emerges from the earth in the shadow of a patch of rice. Thump. Life, then death. Golden rice grains fall from the stalks. Then field after field of crops fall lifeless into the earth. The youth freezes. Then before he brings the hoe down, staring at the scene before him in shock. Old-timer, what happened to the rice? From spring to autumn, one harvest to the next. What is a season to you, young man? Reaping the fruit? Filling your belly? Planting the next batch of seeds? The youth lifts the hoe and brings down on the earth again and again. The rice seeds take root and sprout underneath his feet, blossoming and bearing grains before wilting and returning to dust. He never gets the chance to hold the seeds in his hands. He feels his strength fade. His hair grows rampant, from black and strong to soft and fragile, and his clothes rip and tatter, hanging on the back that he could no longer keep straight. He brings that hoe down one last time, not having the strength to do it again. A knot of white hair drops down by his face. I spent all my life farming here, but life is too short. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands numbers that are too big for me. I'm old? He's standing on shambles. I will never see them grow up. I don't have the time to wait for them to bear fruit. It is beyond my lifespan. The old farmer plants a tree on the levee and caresses the tree trunk before disappearing into thin air. Tree after tree appears on the levee. There are strands of red silk tied to them, wooded placard hanging off the silk, but the writing on the placard are too blurry for he Shank to read. Wind causes the forest to rustle. What are those placards? Why can't we keep the crops we grow from the earth? Broken rice grains lie on the ground. What did you see, young man? Why don't I see the fruit? He lifts the hoe again, bringing it down, wilting the growing all with each swing. He pours his life into the earth so that it may nourish the crops, but the crops do not respond. They grow and wilt through leaving seed. His long white hair covers him like dried grass. Does any of this really mean anything? His back is hunched. The pain of age spreads across his back. Weakness has robbed him of the strength to speak. He can only mumble meaningless sounds. He casts his cloudy eyes to the ground, where patches of rice seedlings lie. Who will see you today? He Shank turns around. A white figure stands behind him, her long hair like an ancient old tree as the river. The figure waves her sleeves, and the rice starts to grow rapidly. Before long, all Shank can see is a growing rice. The figure begins to stride, and everything is silent. Interesting. What was any of that? Shank. Shank, wake up. Interesting.
Let's go!
I like
Take
know
all my
exactly
store.
what's happening here.
We're fighting you guys.
We have this
Then
now,
please
so
do your
that's
bestest
neat,
job,
isn't
or I'll
it?
be really bored.
Let me double their trouble.
Let's see.
Mirage!
Let's see how it goes. Let's see. Absorbs shallow water to attack all allied melee units on the map. Dealing splash damage in a cross when on blighted tiles. Attack deals additional arts damage and causes blight. Okay. If you say so. Okay, yeah,
Here we are! Double pie!
Oh, shit. It's kinda painful. Okay, I don't think I can do too much except place you.
Rock and roll!
But we got it. Okay, maybe not. Do you think we got it? Do you think we'll have to use another unit? Nah, I think we got it. Oh, well, that was probably not the best thing to do. Okay, this will take ages. Okay, yeah, I'll just deploy someone. That would take so long. It is still taking long. Okay, until Lapland activates her skill and then fucking wins instantly. It's not that the enemy was already low, it was definitely just... Oh shit, what is this? Well, rice field, I'm guessing. But like circles in the sky as well. Rice paddies as far as the eye can see. All ethereal, heaven and earth are expansive, but all is silent. Hello, sad. Shu war. Okay. The whiff of liquor and the dancing clouds flow into the goblet. Down the goblet, and all is clear and bright. Hope you're having a good day. What a dream. How did you find the time to come? Aren't things very exciting over here? I wanted to see whatever the cowling liquor you promised me was ready. Oh, Master, did I ever tell you I got an autograph from the Shu Yen V8 this past weekend? You didn't tell me, that's pretty cool, that's neat. How do I give it to you in a dream? What year's vintage are you talking about? Which dream of yours is this? At least let me sniff a whiff, if I don't get to taste it in a dream. Or see if my hardest working sister got a little thinner. This is what Ning has made? The poet waves her sleeves, and a pot of wine and 2 goblets appear out of thin air. She cracks the matte seal on the pot, and the rich scent of liquor fills the air. The poet turns around and peers out at the rice fields that stretch the for tens of thousands of li and beyond. The seasons circle overhead. Winter giving way to summer, spring giving way to autumn. Is this what you see in this heart? Rice fields as far as the eye can see. The seasons rotating. You farm here day after day. Is it really possible to build what you talk about here? Do you need a hand? I just don't want you to turn this whole vessel into a huge pot of wine, or suddenly get all philosophical and think you would rather dream forever than to wake up in a world without freedom. You sure you don't need my help? I've almost forgotten how many years you spent here. You're gonna become my aged liquor if you don't get out and get some fresh air. The difference between Ling and Shu is quite stark, yeah. For our other brothers and sisters, I worry that they don't see things clearer enough. For you, I worry that you see too clearly. See too clearly, such that you fail to see yourself. I'm just farming here. Yeah, she's just a farmer. Everything has a heart, from the mountains to the rivers, as the trees and to the grass. To you, the trees and grass may not be any different from our own lives. What is it that you still can't put down? What keeps your mind occupied? Well, before we learn what keeps her mind occupied, we'll take a little short break to play some ads. And I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Hi. Jill left behind so many scrolls and books. She wanted to teach everyone to read and write. But all those scrolls and books disappeared with her. No one remembers her other than us. Right, Jay is like the one who disappeared, right? They mentioned them before. Or her, I guess. But I visited schools and the Tianchi bureaus, and I've seen handwriting that looked exactly like hers in their books. All of her things are no more. Even I didn't manage to keep a single one. But the words she said are now being said by students, and the words that she wrote are now being written by the pens of students. She once told me, it's the things I left behind that count. I just want to see what I can leave behind on that far end of all these fields of rice. What I can leave behind is if the day comes that I am no more. Has the end that you have been staring at for a long changed at all? Never. Nothing but snow as far as the eye could see. The spring harvest, the autumn harvest, it all buried in snow. I see. Do you feel disappointed at the result? Regret? Is life itself not a result? Do the countless mortals of the world give up just because they realize it will eventually come to an end? Not all our siblings think that way. Has our little brother come back? Yes. But has the timing, a timid and docile she we knew and loved gone? Little brother and sisters are always cuter when they stay little. I'll go to him. One, two, three. What species is this megaphone? I've never seen it. It looks nice. You wouldn't understand if I explained. Just shut up and keep looking. That's not the right attitude when you're asking for help. Say, megaphone, I wanted to ask you something. You're a student at the Tianchi Bureau, right? All of my friends, you know, more than anyone else, except for Shu and Xiaohe. Well, what is it? Spit it out. Have you ever seen my parents? Pihua, how many people do you think there are in the Tianchi Bureaus? You think I remember everyone who passes through the door like a security guard? Did the mudball give you a concussion or something? You could have just said you don't know them. No need to be rude. Why are you asking? I saw a strange merchant today. He said he came from outside Dangguan. From very far away. Oh? Shu said my parents went to become Tianchis in a faraway place. But I never knew what they did, or why they never came back after all these years. No one ever talked about it. Is there a chance you could ask for me, Megaphone? I'm not asking them to come back. I just want to write them and tell them that Dahuang is about to get moved onto a mobile plate, so they won't lose their way when they come home. Don't you worry. The Tianchi Bureaus aren't stupid. Someone will bring them home when it's time for them to come home. Is this all for the flood-affected plates? I think so. Why? Does the rice you're looking for have something to do with the flood? Don't ask questions that don't concern you. You wouldn't understand the work of the Tianchi Brows, even if I explained it. You just wait and see. Shahe will said that with my talents for arts, all I need to do is to read a few more books, and I'll get into the Tianchi Brows for sure. Then I'll wipe that cocky look off your face. Sure, if and when you do. And don't tell anyone that I asked you to look for the rice stalks. But why? Forget it, you'll never say. Hey, how have you been doing? Anyone bullying you? Me? I'm pretty happy. Shen Xiaohei take care of me. And all the farmers around here are really nice. Also made 2 new friends, Candlestick and Inkbrush. Why do you ask? Are you worried about me? Worried about you? Of course not. Nope. Well, thanks for the help anyway. Take care of yourself. If anyone bullies you, smack them on the head with your flute like I taught you. Grow, flax, mulberry, and fields. Mulberry mentioned again. Grow as the sun rises. Drive away all evil, and bring new light to heaven and earth. La 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 la. I never liked this statue. Who decided that Shennon should be shabby and weathered? She liked to look pretty. She always had flowers in her hair, and she liked the clothes I made. And I remember how much her eyes looked like yours. If only Dusk had a portrait of her, but that was before she started to paint. I didn't think you would ever come back. Come now, I'm already past the age of running away from home. When did I ever say I wouldn't come back? The prodigal son starts to miss home when he's far away for long enough. And this is the one place that I felt like I could call home. Now though, at a time like this, if only I came back 2 days earlier, I would have made it in time for this year's festival opera and tasted your handmade dumplings. Sure, dumplings for the road, noodles for home, whatever you want to eat. We have got it at home. Then it's time for you to go. I've hardly been back for 2 days, and you're already kicking me out? You could stay for as long as you want, if you were only here to take a rest. Are you only here to take a rest though? That's what I want to ask. Taguan looks different every time I come back. Who would have thought that if it was just a land of frozen soil 1,000 years ago? The people claimed this earth from the land of evil. Back then, the mountains and rivers were chaos, and the heavens knew no seasons, but hearts were brave and bright. There were no differences in upbringing or nationality. Everyone looked out for one another. The only enemy has the barren soil before them, and the demonic threat that always loomed over their heads. I dreamt of her a few days ago, and I dreamt of that all the gentlemen too. I thought maybe it was time I came home. Fortunately, the way home was the same. Unfortunately, the same could not be said of the people's hearts. When was the last time you had a good look at the people here? All under heavens live for profit, and die for profit. Where profit goes, so do the people. It's the same everywhere. What do you think the Imperial Count spends its time discussing? How to protect our lives, or how to achieve an outcome that they believe is to be the safest? Do you really think that the Neon store can keep everyone safe? It's the only way to save everyone's lives. You're handing your life over to somebody else. It's not a fair partnership. It's only side shoulders. If one side shoulders all the risk. Both sides must bear the same risk in order for a partnership to last. Have you been away for so long that all you care about is profit and loss? I care about you, my sister. You're tired. Helping out with Nyan's project is incredibly taxing, as if you don't have enough on your plate already, in the fields and forests. Otherwise, you would have noticed earlier. How many catastrophes have struck this land in the last 1,000 years? You knew when they were each and every one would strike beforehand. You feel everything that happens to this land, as though it was happening to you. What are you holding on to? Who's the one working against the laws of nature? Wake up. What did you see? What did I see? I saw you got old. Oh, wait, how did you know? Jolie is holding a thread in his hand, as it soon vanishes into thin air. Maybe a practical joke, probably original art. What you saw was an illusion, but it was something that he wanted you to see. Some kind of psychological suggestion. What did you see? I saw an old farmer. She made me work the fields. I couldn't get any crops to grow. I grew old, and I couldn't lift the hoe anymore. There were many placards on the trees across the river. No one ever went there, but there seemed to be names written on them. The old farmers disappeared. Across the river? He showed you the other side of the river. Hesheng sighs and looks along the river into the distance. The trees and green and on the other side of the river. A gust of wind seems to rustle the leaves. Xiaohe, Candlestick, there you are. Grainbuds, where were you? I was looking for the rice stalks. Rice? I thought you went looking for a stock beast. What kind of rice was it that you had to look for? And don't tell anyone that I asked you to look for the rice stalks. I promised I wouldn't tell anyone. It's all so weird. I can't make heads or tails of it. Who asked you to look for rice? What did it look like? Where did you find it? A candlestick? What's the matter? You're starting to scare me. Grainbuds. Alright. It was a short little girl, a student at the Tianchi House, who said she was looking for a special kind of rice to submit for homework. I didn't know what species it was. It was red, really red. There was some at the dam, and in the paddies, not far from there. Hesheng, where did they store the recent harvested grain? The centralized granaries in the core city. I need you to check on the granaries right now. No delay. Report anything unusual to the Xiangxiang immediately. Wait, what's going on? We might be too late already. Today, the celebration's opera comes in 3 acts: The Great Hunt, Signs of Heavens, and Flourishing Life. But there used to be another act between the first and second, pacifying the North. It hasn't been sung for a long, long time. Do you remember, Shu? Can you sing another verse? I still remember the tune, but not the words. All old stories, hardly worth a song. Yes, hard to get in the mood when there's no audience. And hard for the audience to get into the forgettable opera. But I remember this demonic fragment. The merchant. So yeah, I don't particularly like this guy so far. He's kinda suspicious and wasn't very nice to Waifu's father. You know, I remember this demonic fragment to the north is the result of the people at the time resorting to any means necessary to resist it. Now, its incarnation is helping the people fend off demonic calamity. Fate works in mysterious ways, doesn't? No, I've done IS-6 quite a bit, actually. That's the one I've played the most, except IS-2. I've done, I would say, a fair bit of IS-6. To be fair, I've never done, like, different ending than ending 1. I should probably look how to do it at some point. I just never looked how to do it, and I'm not smart enough to figure it out myself. But yeah, I know that that's the merchant in the, like, the Candle Realm, or whatever it's called. That trades with your life points. To be fair, I kinda only realized that because Stavina said it. I don't know if I would recognize him myself. We should not be conflated with it. You're right, we wouldn't. The people must never learn of the demonic presence. But how do you resist the lure of this one precious piece of unpolluted soil? For 1,000 years, the people here have lived across the river from that blight. Hero people have sowed for 1,000 years, in blissful seclusion. The time has come to reap what was sowed 1,000 years ago, and must be reaped by the right person. Which one? People have sowed, right, okay, gotcha. To me, you didn't have anything to do with the disaster, did you? I've never lied to you. True, you just chose not to tell the truth from time to time. Why have you come back? Like I said, I just felt like dropping by. I wonder how many times retracing our steps was said in the current event story. That's pretty funny. I haven't read that story. But yeah. Just like old times, I want to ask, will you come with me, sister? My answer is the same. I will not leave. I can't leave.
Wow, Doctor. You really are amazing.
Yes, I'm pretty great. Thank you, Bison. We have a tutorial stage. That's, yeah, for the pumps, huh? Guide the waters. Irrigation is no simple matter, even with automated technology. Bison glazing, yeah. I think actually now that I see the fucking pumps, this was actually the mechanic that was in the lazy side story, right? Bathwater mechanic, yay! I love bathwater. The lazy story collection. Wait, was it? Well, there was stages as well, but it was like a story collection. I don't know how it works. It is? Yeah. I was thinking that I've seen the mechanic somewhere, but just now I realized it was the lazy story. Anyways, we have Lava and hibiscus, and I saw deployed to Jessica. Huh? Oh no, the fields here are already polluted. What should we do? Clean them up. Don't panic. Raising the pumping station. Those nerds, mate. Just like this. Place them right in front of the body of water. And you'll be able to purge the pollution. Convenient. Let me speed up. Well, what about over there? Oh, I know. We need more pumping stations. Easy now. Just watch me. Right. Deploy an operator behind the pumping station and fiddle with it like I am right now. We are now making Nyan bath water? Yeah. I'd buy. And you can double the water output. Understood. Harlequin Wheels is an animator that did a lot of funny animations for each contingency contract. And with Vernal Winds, they started getting gigs to do official animations, tutorializing the event mechanics. And the one here is very funny. That is neat, that is neat. School when they give a job to someone who does fan work before. Wish I could find the fan art I see. Right. It's spewing polluted water now. It is over. Is it over for us? Our days are numbered. This star works. This star those geeks made can only pump water, not clean it. So if your water source is polluted, it'll spread the pollution instead. Maybe those fucking nerds should have put some filter in it. So it can't pollute the target water any further than the source water's currently pollution level is. Of course. Keep this in mind too. Only clean water can reduce pollution and wash away blight. Nyan, the Tianchis have sent us a new pumping station. They sure move fast. Well then, listen up. There's a new pumping station here. Yeah, I think I would figure that out. This way, you won't have to worry about this patch as long as I'm here. Now let's wipe out the enemy. Yep.
I'll show them what I can do. It's safe here!
Okay. I do like this mechanic. I think it's pretty neat.
Not one step backward.
It's not like the best thing ever, right? But okay, you know what? I think I said this at some point. It's like the fucking simplest mechanic in the game.
Is my greatest motivation.
But I really like the simple blockade, where you can just place a block wherever you want, or mostly wherever you want. Because the maps where you get it are just so well made for the fact that you can just block a path that you choose. And I don't know, I just think it's pretty cool. It's really simple, but yeah, I feel like what I would love is something that I think they will do in the future, maybe, is, because I feel like they already experimented with it, it's like making large stages. Like, you know, for example, the ones that are in Breaking the Ice, where you have to actually... sorry, not Breaking the Ice, Icebreaker, the multiplayer co-op event. Where you just have to move across the map and don't even see, like, the whole thing. And if they make, like, a giant-ass map and give you the blockades, and you can kind of just, like, place it where you want, it's kind of cool. But yeah, I wasn't actually talking about the bath matter mechanics. I was talking about the blockades. The bath water is kind of... yeah, I get why people would get confused by it. I mean, it's not difficult. It's just you have to pay a lot of attention. I don't know. They use scroll stages as a mechanic for trials for Navigator, right? But the icebreaker version does struggle with like a lot. Oh, that sucks. I don't think I experienced too much lag when I played it. There are massive stages in reclamation algorithm. I probably didn't play that. I also know, like, for example, it's kinda different, right? But the boss for retracing our steps has that kinda. But I was thinking more like the whole map is using the map at the same time. But I loved the retracing our steps boss. It was kinda incredible. It was just so unique, at least compared to the bosses I've done so far. Yeah. I did do one trials for Navigator, so I do remember that the retracing our steps current is what I use in trials for Navigator. Yep, exactly. I think I've done only one, or was it already two? I think I might have done 2 trials for Navigator at this point. But I might be lying. Maybe I'm a dirty liar. Anyways. We'll probably be doing the last stage now, so we get like large half done today. That would be like the plan. Given I've been playing longer for you, and I've only done 1 trials for Navigator. Okay. I guess there was just one then. I guess that might have been just one. He who wears silks knows more than the 5 grains. He is here to settle the millennia-long debt. You're leaving again? Oh, that's the woman that was there with that guy whose name I don't remember at all when he got old. Yeah, it was November last year, and the one before that was August 2024. That was so much longer than I thought. I felt like it was, I don't want to say recently, but I thought it was at least this year. That's crazy. I might be mixing it up with something, I don't know. You're not going to try to talk me out of it this time? Oh, yeah. When have you ever listened? I feel empty inside if you don't at least nag a little bit. I can still walk, and my limbs remain sturdy. The spring wind is still chilly, so it's not like I can sunbathe in my chair. You know how dangerous it is up north. But you also know we have no choice. It took us decades just to carve out this little plot of land. But it's still not enough. We are always short on food and land. We go out a bit further north. We might just find some special crops that can grow in originium-tainted soil. Then we'll be able to cultivate the entire continent, and nobody would go hungry ever again. Even more reasons for you to stay. If we can find them a crop like that, we'll just cultivate slowly. It might take 10 generations, or 100, but eventually... Does it look like I can wait for that long? Besides, if the others heard things like Crops that can be grown in origin-tainted soil, or cultivating the entire continent. They'd think I lost my mind. There's no arguing with you. Wisdom is one of the perks that comes with age. The woman extends her hand, her fingers tightly clenched. Oh, Shu, would you mind reading my poem again? See if this old lady still has the luck to realize her dreams this late in life? I already told you, I'm not doing that anymore. The woman smiles and unclasps her hands, revealing a small white flower in the middle of her palm. She pins the flower to the hairband of the girl in front of her. I found this in the field today. I do believe it's the first flower to bloom this year, and that's surely a good omen. Maybe I'll make it back in time for this year's harvest. You just keep track on the days and have some short rib soup ready for me. Oh, Shu. You have always been able to see the future, haven't you? In the end, you will... No, don't tell me. I don't want to know when I'll die. I just want to ask. Will the dream of the 10,000 chain of fertile fields come true? I guess we won't know. Tianchi. Shu? What? You have been loitering around here all morning. You don't wanna give up on this piece of land, do you? Right. The mountains are lush, the water is clear, and the food is good too. I like it here a lot. Tianchi Shu, you were transferred to Dahuan not too long ago, right? You look very young. I've been here since I was born. 67. Now, in all my years, I never thought I'd see the day when I had to leave. It's said that more than 1,000 years have passed since Shannon reclaimed this land. How could we just as crops are planted in spring and harvested in autumn, we cannot hope to evade the elements forever. It is the way of the world for things to go wrong, and we can only let nature run its course. When you move to a nomadic city, everyone will have something to do. Trust that the proper arrangements have been made. We just don't understand. We thought our harvest has been weak the past 2 years because of the weather. It's nothing we can't overcome with a bit of hard work. But now, you're telling us there's something wrong with the land itself? Shu. You Tianchis are wiser than us. Can't you please think of a way to save this land? Just tell us what we have to do. It doesn't matter how hard we have to work, even if it means tilting every last clump of soil. It rained just 2 days ago, so how come this land is... The farmer standing at the edge of the field suddenly goes wide-eyed. All the water stored in the fields drains away at a speed discernible to the naked eye, as if there is a bottomless abyss hidden beneath the land. In a flash, all the water is gone, and along with it, the life of the land. The moist paddy fields turned to hardened salt floods in an instant, countless parched fissures stretching outwards. Oh, stop right there. Lord Juo, where do you think you are going? I've delivered what I needed to deliver and seen the people I needed to see, and so it's time for me to leave. Why? Have you come to see me off, Lord Juo? You can't leave yet. Not until you have given me an explanation. First, the Surlegrator tells me to go, then it tells me that I have to stay. You'll have to forgive me for not being able to keep my orders straight. What's your involvement with the demonic thing that appeared in the middle of Dahuang? And what plans do you have for the devices in the core city? What's more, 100 years ago, a particular convict escaped from the capital, and in just a few months, his pawns were all across Great Yan. What have you been doing in that time? Oh, I can't fathom what you're trying to say. Then I'll simply have to escort you to a place where I can make things clearer to you. The fact that you came here along shows great bravery, Lord Juo. If not for the fact that I'm short on time, I'd be more than glad to stay and chat with such a promising young man. But what if I chose not to play along? The man takes out the Jade Waver's shuttle. Aside from its extra delicate appearance, nothing about it seems out of the ordinary. Jolie takes notice of the gossamer threads wrapped faintly around it. Stop right there. Yeah. The shock is only momentary. Before the man can lift the shuttle in his hand, the candle holder's blade is already at his neck. I'm just an ordinary man. I don't have the power to fight against you proxies. But within this scroll, there's no difference between the two of us. This scroll is one of my sisters. How could a mortal dare to harness this power? Perhaps you underestimated the extent of which the Ferranmutologists have researched you. The Surlegrator is fully aware of each and every one of your abilities. I never expected a Dusk to have such a low opinion of me, that she'd rather team up with the candle holder to make my life difficult. But it is not a crime for a candle holder to come into private contact with a proxy. As guilty as you already are, Lord Juo, have you not considered the consequences of such an outrageous act? The most important thing is for me to stop you right here and bring you into custody. You drew the demonic taint into Dahuang in order to destroy the 12 pagodas and 5 cities. Was this entire incident orchestrated by that particular convict? And if I were to say yes, what then? What are you going to do about it, Lord Juo? Kill me right here and now, granting the Sui beneath the capital city even greater consciousness? Is Yang really prepared to march to war? If that's what it takes to stop you, then so be it. Even now, the bestial Sui may not stand as a shield for the misdeeds of your kind. Nevertheless, it is still a trade whose value must be weighted. Wait? The man smiles, ignoring the long blade pointed at his neck. He dusts off his robe and finds a stone step to sit on. I'm serious. Why so jittery? Now that I've been sealed within this painting, I am simple tailor without the ability to do much as capture a foul beast. What are you worried? I'll fly away? We rarely get such opportunities, so let's chat. The only thing you'll be doing is answering my questions. Are you not at all curious about the files in the library that you don't have the authorization to access? Such a great opportunity is sitting right here. Surely those questions are of much more interest to you. Don't try to talk your way out of this. Then let's settle the account. Between Great Yen and the Pyramids. I'm guessing... Oh, okay. That sounded like a good place to start the combat section. The trail's gone cold? If these demon-tainted seeds float over from the river, then why do the traces of contamination get fainter the closer we go to the edge of the city? Could it be... She scoops up a handful of sand and twirls it carefully within her palm, her brow knitting together. The newly built nomadic city in the distance undulates as it sends faint vibrations through the earth, like a continuous mountain range, or the bulging back of a gargantuan beast. Steel and concrete prop up soil that is thousands of years old, the massive structure seemingly erecting a bridge that spans the ages. But who knows of the vestiges left upon this land across its myriad epochs? Was this your doing? All these years, you have been silently suppressing this demonic presence. What are you after? How could there be any Xian like you? Lord Shuo, have you ever seen a silkworm? Or perhaps heard the idiom to wrap yourself in your own cocoon? What are you getting at? I'm quite familiar with these things. For these creatures to grow, they must endure a calamity. Those that survive will break out of their cocoons. Those that do not will have their lives quietly snuffed out into darkness. Who are you implying is the silkworm here? You and I, and all things in existence. Say what you will, but we have no interest in comparing ourselves to insects. You people are so proud of the civilization you have built, but are there no records of the very beginning in the Sewer Regulator's files? Of how the Trulang was able to end the 100th Clan Rebellion? Of course, we are aware. We understand full well that it was nothing more than a bout of folly brought about by the bestial Suyar's arrogance. Not a gift of any sort. Why are you that keen of Yan to sing the praises of your kind? Besides, you no longer have that kind of power. No living can escape the cycle of destruction and rebirth. Summer insects sink not a sleet of ice. Everything we see, hear, and think is enclosed in a silken cocoon, and we must never forget our humility. What are you getting at? Since the end of that great battle and the appearance of our kind, the Sewer Regulator has also accumulated 1,000 years of history. Have you ever considered why Yan never moved to banish the Sui until now? 100 years ago, the convict incited great chaos, resulting in death of a proxy. Now that the awakening of the bestial Sui is an inevitable, punishment has become a clear imperative. The bestial Sui is awakening? Which Ferran-mythologist came up with that conclusion? Who stands to benefit when Yan goes to war? In whose interests would it be to banish the Sui? Did you fail to consider these questions, Lord Shuo? Or are you simply pretending that they don't exist? Why should I take anything you say at face value? Naturally, you don't have to believe me. Let us settle another account. Setting aside the fact that I'm a lowly peddler, my brothers and sisters have for centuries kept a great many dangers from Great Yan. Even when it comes to my unemployed little sister, Yan cannot even fathom the amount of effort it would have taken to build its nomadic cities without her. Of course, there's also the sister who has been standing guard here all this time. When it comes to the symbiotic history of the Feralmuths and Yan, from beginning to end, my brothers and sisters have done nothing to harm you. All they have wanted is to live like ordinary people. But now, they are about to lose their lives over some undeserved disaster. Tell me, Lorgio, how are we to settle this account? Indeed, a number of you have made invaluable contributions to Yan, which the nation has never forgotten. Yet now, there are some of you who chose to stand against Great Yan, threatening the lives of countless people. Were you not suggesting just now that the Xians had taken good care of Yan? Why then, at the first sign of hardship, do you turn against the Xians? Where even are these Xians? From beginning to end, there have only been ordinary people. Why not take a look at the ground beneath your old feet? To the second time it's mentioned to someone to look under their own feet in the side story. Don't know if it means anything, but yeah. Didn't we already dispose of the contaminated crops? Maybe they are just really into feet, you know? Maybe that's why they just keep mentioning it. Understandable, obviously. No. This is the grain that was harvested normally before. How did it become like this? The granary is filled with the rice that was harvested only a few days ago. What should have been a golden mound of grain has now turned into a red and black mass. Okay, and we are fighting the mass or something.
I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Okay, I think I'll play normally as a normal person.
Let's begin. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Nice weather today.
I guess I can speed up. I guess I can speed up. Damn, is this bad?
You can't
I guess it could have been better at least.
Here we are. Rock and roll.
Now I actually want this to be broken, don't I? Or no, specifically, I guess. I want these to be broken. No, that wouldn't really help. I just need another pump. If I get rid of it, I don't get it back, right? Yeah, I just lose it.
Cut them to pieces.
Damn.
Got it.
Well, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Rock and roll.
Just, you know, just a bit annoying. It's a lot of fucking rats.
Yes,
I only do what I need to.
Pink croissants dying. That's the feeling I get.
I'll do my best.
Is it my turn?
Okay.
Accomplished.
We accomplished our mission. Sorry, it's just a Jigglypuff wannabe. I have like no. Wait, no, actually I know who Jigglypuff is. That's like the pink Pokemon, right? Right, I think that's it. Right, and they've put people asleep with their music. That's so funny, actually. Right. Sora is a Jigglypuff wannabe, you are completely correct. Right, I did see like the first few seasons of Pokemon. But it was ages ago. For a second, when you said it, I thought Jigglypuff is Kirby. Because they are both like pink circle, like a pink ball. It was just like a dream. She travels a great long journey, crossing mountains and ridges in the ice and snow, reaching an endless field of rice at the end of the road. The rich stalks glimmered like gold. She did not know who had planted them here or why they grew so prosperously. How wonderful. Then stay here. She heard a voice calling out to her. No, no. She remembers her unfinished business and the place she must return to. She picks the stalk of rice. A vague figure waves a hoe around, burying seeds in a plot. You're back? Thank goodness. Everyone, I was waiting for you. We're gone so long. Did the trip go smoothly? Did you find the crops you were searching for? Laoshi, are you alright? You look a bit... What is this? Help! Someone! Huh? Xiaohe? You're still here. I found it. The contamination didn't come from the flood. The source must be underground. If we gather the Tianxi burrows, it might not be too late to start researching now. There's no need to bother with that. We've already decided to abandon these lands. It won't take that much time. Give me maybe 2 or 3 days, and I should be able to pinpoint the source of the contamination. There must be a solution. Every bit of land in Dahuang was hard won. We haven't put in anywhere near that much effort yet. So how could we just give up? It's just a few plots of land. It's the entire city. What? Everyone is to move into the core city and follow it east, leaving behind all the other fields here by tomorrow. The other Tianxis are getting everyone together to prepare for the move. This is what matters most right now. You should go help them. Whose idea was this? Well, I love taking a break at a question because I can say, and we'll figure out what's the answer after a break. That's, yes, love that, love doing that. So we'll take a break now, and then we'll figure out whose idea it was. Be right back. Hello, hello. Hi. Whose idea was this? Oh, it froze? I don't think I alt-tab. Did I do anything? Who else could alter the entire city relocated? Why? All these experimental fields and these newly planted crops. This has already been a famine year. If we give up on these crops, how many more people are going to go hungry? It will be just like it used to be. We have tried our best. Evacuate the people as soon as possible. Establish post-disaster countermeasures in advance. We are a Tianchi, so have your priorities straight at a time like this. Is the legend true? What nonsense are you spouting now? What's hidden in the permafrost on the north bank on the river? It's those things that contaminated our land, isn't it? Just treat it like any other catastrophe. There have been so many things we couldn't protect over the years. The people aren't just going to leave. This is our land. Nobody's going to leave until we figure out exactly what's going on. If Shannon could keep these enemies out from our homes, then so can we. Oh no. What was that? Is it an illusion? The vast fields in front of him instantly turn empty and barren. No, it's not that the fields have turned barren. Rather, heaven and earth are being invaded by a foreign space. It warps beyond the recognition of any soul. What's going on over there? It's too late. That was a magical sound effect. Shoo, what in tarnation was that? Laoshi, is she sick? How did she become like this? Was she possessed by a demon? Give her a proper burial. The thin, emaciated body falls to the cold, hard ground. A small pack of seeds tucked in the pocket of her flimsy shirt. Are these the seeds she brought back? Did she manage to find the legendary seeds? Our harvests have been terrible the last couple of years. Maybe with this pocket of seeds, there's some hope after all. Let's take it back. Could those be the contaminated seeds? I don't know, I'm just saying shit. How did demonic contamination end up underground? Isn't the Chamber of Heavens designed standing ground outside? How did the contaminants get past the old one and make their way inside? Based on the current observation, the contamination here likely existed long before the Chamber of Heavens design did. The underground area here is already highly contaminated. But the demoning influence here hasn't spread out all these years. Was it because of her? But why now of all times? Could she have... The Chamber has likely determined the source of this calamity, but the top priority remains dealing with the crisis at hand. The impact of the demonic catastrophe is unprecedented and well beyond the scope of any of the Chamber's plans. That's clear from the fact that yo Chamber Tianchis actually called me up. So, what options do we still have? Have all the Chamber's forces on the north bank withdraw, and at the same time, have the demonic defense line pull back 50 kilometers to the south. Abandon all plots and evacuate to the core city. After that, We'll need your help activating the core city's defenses and re-establishing the defensive line using the core city as a barrier. This plan doesn't tally up how many people are going to be sacrificed. Demonic taint is not like any ordinary calamity. It must be nipped at its bud. In the bud. I've never seen Yan make such a rough call before. Who ordered it? Was it your big boss, the great and unknownable old Tianchi? Just do as you're told, and don't ask too many questions. What are you looking at? Why would she do this? She probably doesn't want to leave though. If the demons had already contaminated the land all the way back then, she's been single-handedly suppressing it all this time. I see. 1,000 years. What would it feel like to have your consciousness gnawed by demons for 1,000 years? Shoo, good grief. I do understand why Tavina told me that the demons will just become more and more important. It's kinda crazy that until like very recently I never heard of them. Okay, maybe they were mentioned, but yeah. I don't remember. But they are kind of a big deal now, aren't they? There's no other way. There's nothing we can do. You can't whisk everyone away inside a painting. And I can't build a castle out of thin air to carry everyone off either. Then what about her? What do you mean? Surely she would have known that this way would eventually come. The question is, where is she now? Crying. The cries came from far away. Babies wailing, old people sobbing. Even the crops in the field are mourning. Just like the scene from 40 years ago. That was another famine year. Your shoe? You're from Sewer Regulator? Your orders are to farm Dahuang. Catastrophes have been frequent in recent years, and harvests have failed year after year. As a proxy, you clearly have the ability to save these crops, yet you have chosen to stand by and do nothing. The people can't do what I can. If I save them, the people will only think about how to make this miracle happen again. But I can't save them every time. One day, I will be gone. And when that time comes, the power I wield now will become nothing more than the root of evil that harms others. Is there nothing you can do? There really isn't much that I can do, other than write down my experiences and pass them down to future generations. Once the hard years are over, there will be bountiful years to follow. People have always had to rely on themselves to survive. But how am I to believe that by remaining here, we are doing something good for Yan and its people? How long are you staying here? Until this time next year. Wait for this year's harvest. You'll see. By the way, have you ever worked the land before? It's planting season now, and everyone has their hands full. Would you mind lending me a hand? I vaguely remember that the crops grew particularly well that year. The plowed rice piled up into little hills, and the farmers said they wouldn't need to worry about catastrophe for the next few years. You're smiling? I'm really glad. Are you still going to write me up in your report to the zoo regulator? Are you going to stay here forever? Stay here and help us. With you here, everyone feels safe. I used to have a friend just like you. Now there's truly no other way. Just once. I'm begging you just once. Just this one time. Can you please save the people here? Only once. You promised me that you'd stay here forever. Shoo. The room is empty. A warm bowl of soup still sits on the table. I see. You have already... Could that be a weather metaphor? The rain starts to fall. It's raining. The farmer looks up to the sea, a thin cloud covering the crescent moon in the sky. Shortly thereafter, a few drops of cold rain fall. Who is that? In the distance, someone walks deeper into the fields. She walks across the barren fields, and wherever her feet fall, small verdant patches follow. Wait, where are you going? She does not respond, and simply continues to walk forward. She walks further and further, until her figure disappears, altogether with a thunderclap. Unlike the heavy rain from just a few days earlier, the rain right now is so tender and fine. As the rain falls, all the cracks in the land fade away. And thus, a soul trapped for 1,000 years dissipates. All things will come to grow. Laoshi? It's raining. As I thought. Like ink stains blending and blurring with water, the painting sealing this section of space gradually dissipates without a trace. What just happened? You were so close. Why you? Lord Joe, I have no intention of becoming your enemy. However, I do hope you take what I said to heart. The days ahead of us are long, and there shall come a time where we meet again. In the end, this is just how it turned out, just like I said. My dear sister, these humans can't do anything without you. May you rest well now. When you next awaken, everything will be better.
Wow, Doctor. You really are amazing.
Oh, that was kind of a short stage, but I still think we'll, like... this is just a... I might do one more. I think I'll do one more. Pseudo fabric. A roll of fabric could be cut into clothing, or set into motion a business that knows no end. Just a sec. Is it the hour of Cho? Who won this round? Count for yourself. I told you I'm not very good at this. Then you should learn. Is it not easy to meet you? It is not easy to meet you face to face. A decrepit temple, just as unrelenting as you are. You lock yourself away in the hut to stare at that bored day after all. What do you see, looking at it? More or less what you see from your ledgers. There exists rule on the board, just as there exists rules outside the board. All under heaven live for profit, and die for profit. Perceptive as always, Urge. Over the years, our brothers and sisters seem to have lived much more pleasant lives than after discovering their interests. Our eldest brother seems to have eventually mastered Kung Fu and made his way north to guard the city there. Our eldest sister, on the other hand, dreamt 1,000 years away and roamed hither and thither, always living the most happy life. All of us live as happily as we can be, except her, you know the one. All these years, and I still feel sorry for her. Business must have been going well, very well, for you to have the time and luxury to worry about all this. It wasn't until recently that I comprehended a certain wisdom and learned a way to live. Heaven and earth just merely a temporary lodging for our beings, while time is transient guest that passes generations by. Man spends an entire lifetime only for spiritual lodging and persistent pursuit for accomplishments. Whether this lifetime is long or short makes little difference. If you were truly seeing everything through, you wouldn't be sitting here. I know what you're going to say. I can help you do what you want to do. However, I will need to borrow something from you in return. You're my second eldest brother. No need to stand on ceremony. What's mine is yours. Give me your life. From what I've heard, I came to Dahuang from the villages outside. That year, someone found a wooden basin in the fields with a child who barely knew how to speak. Most likely, he had drifted into the fields from the river that flowed outside the city. Good thing someone found him. Considering there was news of a catastrophe, it's not so difficult to make guesses as to what happened upstream. You are a lucky boy, clinging to the dear life in a field of grain. We'll call you Hasheng for grain stalks. This will be your home from now on. I later asked around in hopes of finding the village where I was born. I found a village that was completely empty. There was nothing but ruined houses and swath of land covered in origin crystals. What happened to the people here? The land here yields no harvest anymore. Why? Do you see the black rocks? You can't grow food anywhere you find them. And if you can't grow food, people go hungry. Is there lots of land like this? Is there any way we can make these bad rocks disappear so we can grow food on this land again? Many people have spent many years looking for a way. Would you like to join them? Yes. It could take a very long time. You might have seen the results, even after spending your whole life on your effort. Would you regret that? No. A lot has happened lately. The land I knew is now completely different. The old fields were almost renovated. Too bad heaven is cruel and forced these endless calamities upon us. The farmer by the fields looked up to see the rain falling into his face. It feels cool and gentle. The withered crops in the field also stand up straight, their stalks and leaves returning to a crisp green color. It's Shannon. Shannon Grill is back. Wait, what are you doing, lying around here? Wake up. Hey, wake up. Stop. What's going on? And why is that get up again? What time is it? It's been half a day since we last saw each other. You had me check the crops in the granary, and said you'd find the culprit behind all the storms in Dahuang. Why are you lying here? So that's just what's the story? How are the crops in the granary? Are they polluted? Have you found the source of the pollution? You saw none of that? What? I went to the granary only to find the summer harvest all turned to a strange red-black color. Not only that, but the soil in the field is all crusty and salted. I have no idea what happened, but it rained just moments ago. And not only did the soil return to normal, but so did the grains in the granary. Almost like somebody used some tremendous origin arts to cleanse the taint. The taint underground? Who could do that? We're safe now? This rain. Where is Shu? Where is... Who? Your teacher, where is she? We have a few teachers at the Tianchi Bureaus. Which one are you talking about? Oh, damn. What did you do? Whatever do you mean? She's gone. What did you do? What are you up to? Why, ask me. It has always been her decision alone to stay here and guard this place. And have I ever interfered with in any way? Was it not man who locked her away in this land for a millennium? Have you lost your marbles? Not only do you and the Veichi failure want to get yourself killed, you wanna drag all of us down with you. Looks like my little sister have spent too much time and had too much fun in this mortal realm, to the point that they have forgotten who they really are. How much longer will you two keep up this act, pretending you are not different? Shut up. Dusk, you have been hiding in your paintings for so long, yet you are still as impatient as ever. Quite unbecoming of the world's greatest artist, wouldn't you say? And Yan, in all these years, I've never seen you so serious. Seems you actually care a lot about your siblings. I'm going to kill you. But as I told you, I am here to help. Why won't you believe me? Didn't you want to assemble this vessel of yours that will bear the energy of our existence? The Ferranmut's heart? May I tell you what is missing right now? Stay back of the... if you value your life. Huh. I really don't have the luxury of resolving this misunderstanding right now. You two will have to forgive me for this. How come you can control the device? When did you... Our powers came from the same source. On top of that, I deliberately studied a few methods of dealing with the doppelgangers, with my doppelgangers. But... This might perhaps be a little risky, and comes with certain side effects, but that is something I will have to live with. The Huang should face this crisis. They should not be allowed to rely on others giving their lives to resolve what they have sown. That would simply be too convenient. The man extends his hand, and a black bundle of rice stalks appear in his hand. Shape, will, and casualty. The three of you together may appear as though you can stand up to even heaven itself. That is how our sister has always been. She believed that toiling away in the fields would always yield a good harvest. She believes the lands had more beauty than blemishes, more benevolence than wickedness. But why does the birth of a new life always come with the sound of crying? When a frail new life is born on these lands, be it a man or beast, the very first emotion it must feel is always fear. It is time to wake up. The man inserts the black rice stalks into the enormous device in front of him. Moments later, a heart begins to beat. Well, that's... Oh, there was another short one, I guess. But yeah, we'll be ending it here. I mean, overall, this side story is supposed to be kinda short, compared to some of the other ones I've played recently. Which, yeah, is fine. We will be playing this tomorrow. You know, I wanted to do like a larger half today, because tomorrow we'll be having a collab. And I think we're playing Vermintide. I guess it is maybe possible we'll be playing Far Far West, because that released. And it sounds like all of us, like me, Lyra, Ark, and Olsey, are all getting it. So maybe we'll actually play that, but I don't know. We planned Vermintide, it's just a possibility that we will swap, I guess. Since that's a game we played in beta, and it will be released. Well, it did already release, which is kinda cool. Which is kinda cool. Oh shit, that's me. Shit, that was me. Terrifying. But yeah. That will be it for today. Tomorrow, well, as I said, we'll be playing either Vermintide or possibly Far Far West. I move crazy, huh? But before that, at noon, a Central European summertime, we'll also be continuing this side story. And we'll be finishing it, that's the plan at least. I will probably have to make sure I don't get stuck on the boss at all, because, well, you know, so I'm not late. So I will probably just like provide early, take my stronger team, we'll see how it goes. Maybe it won't be too hard, sometimes the bosses are not that difficult, right? Anyways, let me rate Lyra, who's playing Arknights. I think she should be playing Twinkling Echoes, I'll check in a bit. I just need to spell her name right. Which is difficult. Yeah, I'm playing. I learned how to do it like probably at least 2 days ago. Oh no, actually she's playing Retracing Our Steps. And then we will see. So she says in the title. But yeah, tomorrow again, noon Central European summertime, I will probably go edit like some video. I think I want to do like the retracing our step boss, and possibly also like work on a script. I do that once in a while, but I also want to play some eugenics because I need to do that in a while. Damn, I have so much stuff I need to do, huh? Anyways, thank you everyone for stopping by, and bye!